Alright. Yeah, a lot of KOs in that file. Oh. The double music. Right. So every time I do these kind of runs, the no regen, I always almost die first floor. So let's be careful. My first floor surprisingly kicks ass. That's a great start. I just have to find a bunch of Yunes. Be careful with respawn. Like early on, the only thing that should be an issue early on, like old patrol, only thing that should be an issue early on is the bosses, not really the monsters. Probably problematic monsters should begin to appear in the 50s. And then it's gonna get increasingly worse. The needs to be focused keeps you awake in this place. I mean, if we're talking a regular player, though, I'm not really awake for all of it. Like, it's not hard enough, at least at this point, right? It's not hard enough for me to, like, really stay. It's more like an autopilot thing. When's the last time I did a regular clear in EO, bro? I guess it's these no regen runs. These are kind of like regular clears. And these runs, these kind of runs, I hope I find a raising like every set. Like basically, I hope I find a raising every set, because then if I find a raising, I can go like true autopilot. But until I find a raising, I can never go like 100 autopilot, right? It's always 50%, which is the annoying. It's the annoying number. I would rather be 100% focus or 0% focus, but then it's up to like, well, for the entirety of EO, you're kind of like on 50% focus mode if you're just trying to regular clear. Like the only set that's interesting is like 6180, I guess, excluding the bosses. Now, don't get me wrong though, like if I had to choose between having to be focused and having like, you know, POTD early game, then I'd much rather be focused, but I'd rather be 100% focused. Like I would rather be 0% focused than 50% focused. You're shit at LOSing the monsters. Any advice other than just practice? Unfortunately, best advice is just practice. If you're not aware, you can practice in if you queue heaven on high, you queue like 21, the floor 21. You can practice on the monsters on that floor, specifically the sprites. So you can just like infinitely practice against the sprites. It's kind of a similar timing with all the monsters you LOS. Yeah, you have to practice. Like, because basically, you have to find out at what timing you have to LOS for your own ping. And then once you find that timing, well, you just gotta practice it until you can do it. And then that's it. There's not really a spread to it. Now, if you mean LOSing more complicated things like Gozu, like tank busters and whatnot, like if you mean LOSing things are not cast bars, in that case, the trick I'd say is you have to just count how many attacks they're gonna do between them, and then you just kind of like go hide whenever he's about to do it, you know. But I assume you were talking white mages. Or, oh, you mean EO specifically? Okay, if you mean EO... Sorry, I have an eye in mind. If you mean EO, and you mean like the cave floors, never LOS in a room. Always use like the hallway. So like never trust the crystals inside of a room. Always use the crystals that are like outside, basically. First tip. Second tip is I like to make sure I have like way more space than I need, right? Why don't like just gamble on like a little bit of wall being enough. Just make sure you have like an obvious spot to LOS and then go for it. You should have plenty of time to do that. Because the sets where you need to LOS, they're not really sets where you should be rushed for time anyway. I already have 3 F1s. Cool. Oh yeah, apparently the new food is more HP Neo, by the way, so make sure you use the new food. Though it doesn't matter too much in Neo compared to POT and MLI, because if you die to a Tane, it's probably gonna like one-shot you 4 times anyway, but you know, if you can afford it, why not? These are so tanky, man. I hope I find strengths to speed this up a bit. Nice respawn. It's actually faster for me to wait. Actually, I have no idea what this guy's aggro is. Maybe it's proximity. I'm doing this for no reason. I assume it's proximity or sound. It's sound or sight, but I feel like they might be sound. No regen. Okay, no regen is a tricky... It's actually a pretty tricky debuff for today's run. Because it's way worse when I can't heal from the damage. Like, every bit of damage I take... I mean I can life steal it with Bloodbath, but I can't like heal it out of combat. That's the big thing. So it should be fine like this low, but this is something to keep in mind for the later floors. Like, because if I get no regen on like 84 or something, it's gonna, like, without steal, man, it's gonna get ugly fast. Like, it would probably be a Liturgy or a Yune. Or a Storm, of course. Yeah, I'm not checking their bronze because I don't want to get him image. Stun the poison. Also have to remember my third eye is pretty good. I still don't really have the reflex of hitting that button. Something I also realized about third eye is I didn't know, but the HP regen is stacked with the reduction in damage. I thought reduction in damage was just for one hit, but you actually get it for both the regen, like for the entire regen duration. That skill is nuts. Safety. Really gotta check that. Oh, not so bad. With chain is very good. Pet a monster, alright, alright. Dude, you even get a pet on the head, man. How lucky are you? The rare pet. Yeah, it's only Neo. I don't know what level you get in Mastery, but it's only Neo. So it's between 71 and 90. By the way, if we don't have a knight or a steel, sorry, if we don't have a knight or a unit on the boss, we cannot kill it without a steel, I'm pretty sure. I'll try, but I don't think it's gonna be possible if I don't have one of those. Don't have to worry about nearly as many monsters on that set if I'm not scoring. But I saw that patrol and I was like, that's a bad monster, but only if I'm scoring. If I'm not scoring, that monster does nothing. Which, to be fair, that's true for most of your monsters. You know, if I don't have a, if I don't have like unit or knight, I can maybe use a dread. I don't know. Like maybe I can Doga dread and burst down the boss before he kills me, because I could definitely survive for a bit with steel. Sorry, with bloodbath. That's an option. That it would make the boss, I think, sub 3 minutes if I did a Doga dread and I burst with my strength. So that's an option. Plus, I do actually have a dread. That reminds me, let me remove my potion. There's no regen. Oops. Alright, if I ever hit the potion button accidentally, this will play out. We'll know. By the way, can I mention that if this explodes, if this exploded, I would have been left with like 20% HP on the floor that I can't regen on, but I probably would have been fine with bloodbath anyway. It just would have been funny. Yeah, I gotta make sure I have enough health to open this. Come on, all these silvers. If I just find a Yune... dude, if I could find 2 Yunes, it would be so good, because then I could have... I'd be sure I don't need to use anything on the bosses until, like... probably until 70. Because I can do 40, I think, with just strength. I think I can do 50 also with just strength. The Gozu, I also think I could. But the Tiger, I could not. Wow, 4 silvers on 1 floor. Nice switching. I need to heal. I may try enough help for the silver. I'll bloodbath after this attack. Right. My god. That's a lot of damage. Alright, I'm just gonna use F1s non-stop. Every single time I get one. Nice patrol. Purity. Yeah, and we're keeping that strength for the boss. Just in case we don't have anything to heal, we'll try and burst it down with Dread. I don't know, like this, I don't think it's possible that without still. I really don't think it'd be possible, but I think I maybe could survive enough to burst it down in 3 minutes, because I do have a lot of healing on Samurai with Bloodbath and my third eye, which is not called third eye. But then if I do, I have to make sure I get it by nothing during the fight. Like absolutely nothing. You know, I thought I might have been interested in doing Samurai in like the raid here, but then I remembered that Samurai in raid is not at all like Samurai in Deep Dungeon. It's that super straight rotation, because you gotta make sure you have exactly the specific buttons you need whenever the 2 minute comes up. And then as soon as I remembered that, I was like, hell no. We're not playing Samurai. Because I love Samurai in Deep Dungeon. In all 3 even. It's definitely, I think, in my top 3 favorite jobs. Well, these purities are very nice. Because if I ever get poxed, it's essentially a Tiamat that I cannot heal off combat. I mean, it is exactly that. But it's very bad when I don't have regens. Better be worth my time, man. That chest. so far back. Cool. Well, whatever. Even if I pull something, I can't fight it. I always thought it was funny that the lesser dragon, he's called the Lesser Orthos dragon, and this is the dragon. Yet the lesser dragon is a million times more dangerous than the dragon. Am I gonna do this savage tier? I'm like considering it heavily. Because I feel like I have too many opinions about raiding. Nice respawn. I feel like I have too many opinions about raiding, but then my view of it is too like outdated at this point. So I feel like I should do like this tier at least, which unfortunately I would have to PF, but it is what it is. It just sucks that I don't have a job that I want to play in PvE. So it's like, I wish I could say like, oh yeah, sure, I'll do it on this. But then Picto's super weird now. So I mean, I guess if I do it, it'd be on Summoner. I did make my entire combat set for Summoner. So, you know, I'm ready. But I don't play Summoner because I love it. I play Summoner because, I don't know. Because its spells are cool. I don't have a reason. Like what I'm really saying is, if I clear the tier, then I can complain about it without feeling like I'm complaining without having the knowledge of my words. But then if I clear it, I can complain about it as much as I want. You know, I get that privilege. It's probably worth it to get that silver. Because, I mean, we're still looking for Uni or Onion Knight. Yeah, the Vol are gonna be annoying. Oh, alright, there we go. Very cool. Okay, so I don't think we would need a steal for any boss until 70. Unless I'm underestimating the bosses coming up, but though this guy, I'm pretty sure I needed a steal. Or at least I needed to like Giga Burst it with Dread. So this chest was definitely worth my time. That's exactly how you feel about Dark Souls 1. It's very funny you bring this up because I did that was me with Dark Souls before in the past. I used to trash Dark Souls all the time because I tried to play it, you know, a very long time ago. I tried to play when I was like 18 or something, and then I thought it was shit, and then I said it was shit for like 10 years. 12 years even. And then I tried it again like a few years ago, and then I was like, alright, it's pretty good. I guess I didn't really get it when I was like younger. Maybe that's gonna be me with raids. Though don't get me wrong, Dark Souls has stupid design decisions that people say is like good, but I don't know if I like vibe with that. What I like about Dark Souls is anything but the combat. Honestly, I hate the Dark Souls combat so much, but I love exploring the maps, man. But the combat, it's so bad. I hate the combat. It's so bad for me. And also, when I was young, like there was this, of course, like Dark Souls, you know, has always had this reputation of being a super hard game, the hardcore game. And I don't know why people always trash talk shields in Dark Souls. Everywhere I would look about Dark Souls, people would just say shields are bad, don't use shields. So when I tried Dark Souls 1 when I was young, then I did not play a shield. Because I was like, oh, everyone says it's bad. So I'll just play it like 2N. And then it fucking sucked. Because I just died to everything. And then when I played again like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, now I use a shield. And I was like, wait, it's way better with a shield. Like, yes, my DPS is lower, but I don't actually have to like dodge roll through everything. I can like just hang back. Put the shield up, right? See the attack. Like, it didn't feel like I needed to die against the boss 10 times to get it with a shield. It felt like I could actually hang back with a shield, block the attacks, right? See how they work, and then I could do the fight. But I didn't have to die to, like, realize how it works. And so that's exactly how my Dark Souls 1 playthrough went. I just picked up a big shield, a big armor, and then I tanked everything. I tanked the last... I didn't know you could... I did not know you could parry the last boss, dude. Gwyn? Like the fire sword guy? I didn't know you could parry him. I blocked his attacks, and they fucking chunked the hell out of me, but... That's how I did it. We had an honorable 1v1. And then I played Dark Souls 2, in which I played a mage, and that was actually more fun. Then I tried to play Dark Souls 3 on stream, but I stopped like a little bit into it because I didn't really like playing melee. I think if I play Dark Souls 3 again, I'll play mage this time. I prefer playing mage. I don't like the melee playstyle. I like playing with a shield, but I still, I don't know, like I don't like stuff like unblockable attacks and whatnot. And there's too many of those now. I should strength. Because at this point, I don't need to hold it for the boss. I tried to play Sekiro, but that was when I was very young too, so I don't remember too much. But I know exactly why I stopped playing. There was a town, and then there was a bridge with a boss on the bridge, and I think it was an optional boss, but I just died to this guy like 20 times in a row, and then I never opened the game again. But I don't remember like much more than that. It's been too long. Armor Knight. I think he had a spear. Right? Like he had a pointy stick. Or a halberd. He had a long poke weapon, I think. I wish I could start this run, dude, at like... I really wish I could start this run at like 61. I'd say 51. It's because it's really the 51 plus that's interesting. The lower floors are not that interesting. It's mostly just don't overpull and make sure you got like a Une for the bosses that need a Une. No. I don't know where, like, if I can recall the map where I stopped playing, the respawn was like in a little village, and then there was like a hill. There was a hill that, like a road that you went up. Then there was a bridge on that road, and then across the bridge there was like a farm or like very tall grass where you could hide. And then I don't know what was beyond that because that's where I stopped playing. And I think you could go down the... I think you could go below the bridge to like skip everything, but then I was too stubborn to do that. I wasn't very far in the game. It was probably the first one that you were thinking of. Like the village was a very Japanese, typical looking village in games and anime. That bus almost kept you too. Nice. Oh my god, I thought I used Doja for a second there. That would have been pretty bad. Interesting. That's not as much damage as I was expecting. Maybe I could have bloodbath this guy with and burst it down with Dread. Because I would definitely survive the bloodbath. And then I just need to make sure I survive until the other bloodbath. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I could have done this while I was still. It doesn't look as bad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about failing mechanics. That's not the correct skill. That's weird. They don't like your Tsubame. It doesn't even proc anymore if you have if you do the dot. It's kind of, I know it was kind of useless, but it is weird that they don't even give you the option of like doing it anymore. Because it's not like the button has anything going on for it when you're doing this skill anyway. I wonder what they could have done that would be interesting with the dot and like this thing. Maybe it could have just let you like, I don't know, what would be interesting? I think a 60-second dot is pretty interesting, honestly. I wouldn't want the dot to be gone on Samurai. Oops, wrong one. I just wish the dot did more damage though. You know what? Maybe they could have done this with the dot. Like, hear me out. Maybe they could have made it so your regular dot is 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds, but it's higher damage. But then whenever you get Tsubame on the dot, then it just adds another 30 seconds to it. Like, it basically does a dot again, but then they would make it stack to 1 minute instead. Then this way the dot is not as pitiful as it is, but then it's still a 60-second dot, and then it's still something you have to do after your dot. That could have been interesting. It's kind of weird that you don't have a Tsubame after your dot. Okay, in my opinion, the worst set in a while. Done. Okay, I'll just run a 2-minute ad while I go in, but you're not gonna miss much, so don't worry. At least I hope you don't miss much. That'd be a weird place to die. Still trying to find ways to buff one of the 3 highest DPSers in the game and give that love to Machinists. Nah, who cares? Who cares? Balance is for nerds. Balance is for nerds. Hey, I mean, Machinist is OP in PvP. Machinist is OP in PvP, so... That's a place where you can play Machinist and pop off at the moment. I think it's OP, dude, in PvP. I think it's so in front line. I think it's OP. I really think it's OP at the moment. From my own experience, I played like what 40 Machinist games right now. I have a 45% win rate. Despite queuing alone, no pre-made. Now, of course, it's not a very big sample size, so you know I could just be riding the luck, but. I don't know. I play Machinist in PvP, man, and I don't feel like I'm doing very fair things. It doesn't feel very fair whenever I one-shot some BH5 dude out of nowhere, you know? Yeah, I have to make sure I don't drop too low when I'm fighting things. As a resident PvP enjoyer, how are the new changes this patch? Dude, they're great. The front line right now is amazing, man. I think this is the most fun front line we've had since I only started PvPing in Shadowbringer in front line. I think this is the most fun front line we've had since I started doing it in Shadowbringer. No, I don't know really Crystalline Conflict what it's like at the moment, but Frontline is really good. Though I will say Secure. I'm probably gonna do some Secure this evening, so I'll have like, you know, another idea of what it's like. But Secure, I think, is still the worst map though. It's less bad than before, but I don't think it's that great still. Make healers again? No, don't, bro. Don't you remember that time back then in Shadowbringer, dude? Mid unsolved fight that took 20 minutes, and then it was the entire game was trying to break the healers. I remember that. Like, that was back when I played only Black Mage in frontline. All I did was play Black Mage and pad damage because you had zero hope of ever breaking like doing your damage and killing people. Like, you needed a bunch of people to do their damage at the same time, and then maybe then you'd wipe the team. But alone, forget it, dude. It was padding time. It was fun. I will admit, it was kind of fun to just kind of pad in the middle, but it wasn't actually that great because it was only on Black Mage I could do that. Like, if I played any other job, it wasn't fun back then. It was only fun on Black Mage, and this PvP Black Mage was a lot different back then. It basically just spam flare. I think it was something like if you switch spell. No, it's whenever you dash to. I don't remember, but we had a way to like have a lot of instant cast, and you would spam flare, spam flare in the group of people. When they did the PvP reward, Frontline also got amazing. Right when it happened, before they started buffing the defense of everyone, it was amazing, man. I remember playing Gunbreaker, rushing to teams, doing the spin, and it would actually almost kill like the whole squad. Because no one had damage reduction yet. And then they made tankies, melee's way too tanky after that. And we're still kind of like in that melee too tanky. I think melees are still too tanky in my opinion, but... The roll actions make it less bad because now there's more damage and the BH changed too. I don't even know what Scholar did before the rework. I don't think I ever played Scholar before the rework. I was thinking that maybe I should wait for my stun. It should be fine. I will witching though. I don't think I was killing it with like one stun anyway. I needed strength. Like the dot spreading Scholar, I think it wasn't like very flashy, but it was kind of fun. I mean, it was my most played job in the rework, so but maybe a little bit of it was fun because it was so OP. Raising, nice. Give me 3 more. Alright, whatever. This current version of Scholar, I don't think it's that bad. But I don't think it's as good as the old one. But it's not that bad, but it's definitely more like supportive, like support oriented than damage oriented, unfortunately. Like, they have a good idea. I like what they did with the LB, where you just kind of become a Seraphim, an angel. But I wish they went really hard on the dotting aspect of it, and they made it so that it was something like whenever you go to the Seraphim, it like... Then you had like one super dot you could put on everyone or something. Like, it's kind of weird that you get this whole like blasting phase in Seraphim. I feel like it doesn't really fit. But it fits that you like become an angel or something, you know, that you like evolve during it. I just wish it was a big dot you would put out. That's a lot of damage for being no strength. Pushing back. This is flighted. Don't really have to kill anything. That's out of the way. Bomb's pretty good. I'm only really looking for Yune on your night and Raising at the moment. Wait, as you can see, the monsters are not really a threat yet, and it's kind of gonna remain like that unless we have like something with a luring or a bait pull or something. There's not really gonna be any threatening monsters until the mid-50s. Now, once we start seeing stingrays, or I guess right now, but once we start seeing like stingrays, I think that's the first monster that can actually kill me. I thought these were sound, by the way. You can tell that I very often kill everything there. Today I learn. I gotta be careful because I don't have a steal. Because I don't have steals, it's almost guaranteed witching or lethargy every time I do a mistake like that. So we gotta make sure we don't get drained, because also these are my witches are also in time mimic technology, so absolutely could not have tanked 2 of those. Oop. Okay, yeah, he's not. I keep thinking it's sound. It's not. By the way, nice flight. So that means I had 3 proximity monsters to kill anyway. Cool. I'll keep my burst for this silver in case it's a mimic. If it's a mimic, I will strike. Unfortunately, I have to wait for my HP regen. One more tick. Alright. Okay, these guys are sound. Dude, nice layout, by the way. I mean, in a way, if this was flighted, it would have been so much more kills to do. Fuck this. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, Hustle, what's up? Welcome, what are you doing? Sniff any good Halcyon during your run? Okay, we don't really starve for anything. Don't have two affluence. You were setting up EO5s? For what job? No one you steal. Viper and Samurai at 51. Are they good runs? Treasure room. Treasure room. I don't think I want to storm because storm is kind of a big deal if I get no regen. Let me see what this is. I can't really land mine, right? Like, no steel at mine. I don't have high hopes for it. I think I may dread just for pickups though. It's not like I need the dread really. Yeah, I'll do that. That's a lot of chests, dude. This isn't even affluence. Oh wait, I've just removed this. Good thing I remembered. Alright. Yeah, I have to be careful because I don't have any regen that's rolling during this. That's so rare to get a treasure room on this set, man. It's so weird to see one. Cool. I'm surprised you're doing Samurai again. Did you not do Samurai recently and you PB'd on it? Or did it not PB? I thought it PB'd. Alright, what we got? A steel. Steels don't exist in my universe. Intuitions, however, do exist. Witch Chain, Strength, Serenity, pretty good. I mean, the Serenity is kind of a refund because I used it in the first place, but... Alright, 3 steals. That's too bad. Still got a Witching and Strength though. I'm pretty happy about that. It's not. We don't really need the Dread for anything, so. You got 1.7. It's a fun job to play. Don't you feel bad about the potion usage though? Because that's. I love Samurai too, but that's the reason I don't run it ever. Because in my head, I'm like, I'm so unlikely to beat my PB on it, and it's gonna cost me potions. Alright, with 2 strength, I should definitely strength. Very nice. It's so nice that you don't lose your Tsubame anymore, man. Such a nice quality of life. You're at around 600 potions remaining. Usually these runs are maybe minus 200. Yeah, about minus 200. I mean, I do get it, because I did exactly what you're doing on Samurai Bot and Picto. Like, Picto, I just kind of like did 5-6 runs, despite me knowing that I was unlikely to beat my PB. Because I was like, why not? It's fun to play. But now, now that it's weird, now that Picto's weird, I don't know. No, there's not a job right now that I feel like playing, but I don't care about the score at the end, I feel like. Samurai's pretty fun. But Picto was mega fun, right? Can't wait for the Rabbit and Steel DLC, man. Gotta play the shit out of that game when it comes out. Come on, come on. Only 6 months left of you, to get the last course out of it now. It's not like it's going away, right? We're all gonna come back to it. I honestly, have you seen the job changes from level 90 to 100? I mean, you do play the game outside of Deep Dungeons, I think. So you know them. But like, there's almost no difference between playing your level 90 and 100. Like, honestly. I mean, yes, we're gonna check out DD4 when it comes out, but I think we're gonna be playing EO as much. Once like that initial like hype is out, I think we're gonna be playing EO as much as DD4. It's not really like MI PUTD. Well, like MI PUTD, sometimes I don't want to go back for like, you know, a while. Like sometimes I do in the stretch where I only do EO for like 2 or 3 weeks because I'm like, man, I don't want to go back to PTD and press 2 buttons, but then you don't really have this problem in EO, so. Big 4. You doubt you'll be doing any EO unless DD4 is really on fun? Really? I don't know. Me, I don't see it like that. Pretty sure I'm going to be doing all 4 of them. In fact, the more there is, the better it is for me, because then I just get to choose. It's like more choice. But I really wish they gave you more skills in the PUT. I'm always on cope that there is gonna be some kind of stat squish. Not stat squish, but some level squish or something that's gonna happen next expansion. But I thought this for this expansion too, but now my cope has transferred to the next expansion. I hope there's gonna be some kind of level squish, which would mean that we start having new abilities in the other 2 deep dungeons. That'd be so good, man. He opens with the turn, the circle, yes, he does. Like, I guess, for me, I quote-unquote beat the deep dungeon whenever I've scored every job once, right? That's kind of my goal. Once I've scored every job once, I've, like, beaten it in my head. So I'm obviously gonna focus DD4 until I scored everything there, but then once I have, I probably will just kind of, like, it's gonna be the same as the other ones. Unless it's, like, really fun, but I expect it's gonna be pretty similar to EO in fun. I mean, who knows, man? All the battle content this expansion has been good. So, like, maybe they're gonna go really hard on the deep dungeon too. I don't know. I have this feeling that they won't. For deep dungeon specifically, but maybe I'm on that doom yum a little bit. But, like, the Buzzja look pretty cool. But, like, do they care more about Buzzja than deep dungeon, you know? You almost at 1.94 Omni. I mean, I assume except Astro and Scholar or something, right? Astro's a goddamn bitch they're going. Oh, you're missing 5. We don't have the same definition of almost then. I thought you meant like 1 or 2 jobs, not 5. Because 5, that's 25% of the jobs remaining. When you look at it this way. Oops, forward flight. Yeah, all great jobs you have left. I mean, Sage, it's not that Sage is bad, but Sage is kind of like you need a good amount of pickups to like get it going. But these 4 others are pretty bad, yes. I don't know if I'd say Sage is bad. It's just that you need like a bit of everything to get it going. Okay, I don't want to restrain. I want to have it on the bus, so we'll delay it a bit. How do you farm your potions, by the way, also? Like, I was looking at my YouTube. This would be my 6th no regen run. Plus, there was this one time where I spammed 2130 on stream. So I had to invest like 7 runs of farming potions, and probably 10 if you include like the ones where it wasn't an origin, but it wasn't really like potion intensive. Do a healer's core run. So then do you have like a lot of them? You know, it's funny, Picto was great. There was actually a run of Picto where I went, one of my scroll runs, I went potion positive during it. And I don't mean the one where I was using no potion. There was the one regular scroll run where I actually went potion positive. That was nice. I wish that was every run. Man, I'm almost out of the annoying sets. That's so cool. Can't wait to be out of them. Almost. I'm probably gonna double flight. The last two.
Well, I don't know actually.
What's the debuff rate of the next set is pretty high, right? No, it's really high on the 5160. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna double flight. Can be stunned. Today I learned. Today I learned, but today I will forget too. So. Going into flow 100 for POTD, hopefully you can part it in the 140s. Yeah, you should be fine. Just don't be greedy, don't do bad pulls. You should be able to get there easily. 140 is a nice place to park. That's where I used to park my score runs in POTD. Because I feel like it really starts at 140 when you're like going for POTD runs. This guy is hard hitting, but I don't think it'd be to a point where I have to like use anything. Yeah. What the hell? You can do this from a distance? What the fuck? Yeah, 10 yard sure. Weird. Still waiting for a melee with a mandatory range phase. Next one for sure. He's there. Red mage, like a red mage, but the opposite. Like I wish there was a, because red mage is a range class that has a mandatory melee. I wish there was a melee class that has a mandatory range phase. Just there's no such thing right now in the game. I think it could be interesting. Like I was thinking something like maybe they could make a pirate job, Corsair or whatever. Then it's like, you know, it has a big axe. I don't know. But then whenever you have like your burst, then you actually have to like be, I don't know, farther than 10 yawns to do like a some shot, like something with your gun or something, and then you have to go back in to actually do your regular filler. Buchner, yeah, something like that. That could be cool. That could be cool. It'd be interesting in like Deep Dungeon where the monster, it's like it's focused on you, right? Like basically for it to work, they'd have to give you some kind of pushback skill or like a bind. I mean, it's never gonna happen. We're never gonna get something like that because it doesn't really fit with like the game. But it'd be cool. It'd be fun to mess around. Or like you'd need like a dash back that's really fast. Or you know, actually, they could have it. You could make the combo not require you to be at a distance, but it requires a back. Like it starts from a back dash. Like it's a back dash skill, and then when you use it, that's your big combo. But then it's the back dash that starts it, right? So then you could like fight a monster, and you could position against the wall to like not move back, But then if you're fighting something that in the open, then it would always like jump you back 15 yawns, and then you know, I don't know. Then you get like a maybe it's a 3-second sniper shot, right? It's like a long cast sniper or something. I don't know, dude. I don't design games. I wish I did, but I don't design games. I remember at my old job as a programmer, at one point we were thinking of making a game, a video game. You might have heard of those. It was gonna be a mobile game, and then my boss asked me to make the design document for it. I made a fucking huge document, man. I was so fun. I spent like a week, 2 weeks putting it together with like mock-up pictures and everything. That was super. I would do that, like, I would do that again. But then we never actually programmed it because my boss, he had a change of heart, but it wasn't because he saw it and he was like, that's shit. It's just because a client asked us to do something and then we had to like use all of the resources for the client. Like basically we had no more downtime. But it was cool. It was like, what I thought of doing, it was like a puzzle game. But I was trying to find a way to generate the levels with an algorithm so that we could then generate levels infinitely, so that we could have something like, it'd be a mobile game, right? So you know, like log in daily and whatever. But because we could generate the levels with an algorithm, then we could have just put it on like, it generates 10 new levels per day or something, right? That we wouldn't have to do it. It was some, I don't remember the exact mechanics that I thought of, but it was something like it had to do with numbers, and you had to like go from the lowest number to the highest number, but by following a specific path. I don't know, it's been a while, but it was fun because I drew it on a piece of paper and I made my friends try to like do it on a piece of paper, and they said it was entertaining. Kind of a bit like that game Flow. That's a puzzle game on mobile. I guess it was pretty inspired by this, but it wasn't like quite the same. Alright, sorry, I know it's very low hype on this set, but there's not really any threats until the 50s, so like that's what I was talking about with the autopilot earlier. That I'm on 50% autopilot right now. It's the just chatting segment part of the run. This is in this kind of state is where I die to the sprites the most. I swap for it to flight every floor. I'm gonna do it on the next one at least. Cool, Doga. I guess I'll Doga the boss. Yeah, why not? This way I don't have to shrine. I thought the patch was yesterday, man. I was sure it was yesterday. I was so sure that I did one last front line. There was like 15 minutes left before the theoretical patch in my head. And then I was like, wow, the frontline queue is still popping. Like, that's crazy. And then I And then I was playing the match, and the whole time I was stressing about like, man, we gotta like win fast, we gotta win fast. And then we finished the game with a minute spare, and then I was just waiting to get kicked out, and it never happened. And then I realized, wait, patch is today. I was wrong. So does that mean the Savage gets... Does that mean Savage becomes online when the patch is over? Like, is the patch for Savage, or is it going to be like a different patch for Savage? Dude, 8 kill, really? It's a hot fix only. So does that mean we get another patch in 24 hours after that? Like we get 2 patch? Because if that's the case, why don't they do the outfits on the same day as the patch for the Savage? Raising, nice. No item shouldn't really matter. Because it's kind of weird, right? Because then if the outfits was important, then they have done it right away. But then if it's not that important, they're doing it like after a week, then why not do it when the Savage comes out? No more maintenance. Wait, they can do that? They can unlock the Savage without even doing a patch? Well, that's where my sub money has been going. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, that makes more sense then. That's why I pay for the retainers. I see. That's why I pay for bank space. I've been trying to empty out my retainers, but I have to pay. I had to pay for them again because they had fucking items like they were holding my items in ransom. But now I paid for them. I think I'm gonna try and clean up my retainers and just like not pay for them anymore, bro. Because I feel like I'm getting scammed every time I pay for my retainers. As I was paying for it, like when I had to pay for them, it said like $25, dude. I guess because I'm subbed for 3 months in a row, so I was paying for the whole thing. It was $25 for like three retainers worth of bank space. It's such a fucking scam, man. I wonder if he's gonna do it again if I stun him during it. Nope. Oh, you just reminded me Blue Mage exists, and we still can go in the dungeon with it. Actually, I did do all the dungeons on Blue Mage. Well, back then when the level cap was lower. I did all the dungeons with my friends. It was pretty fun. Alright, Doga on the boss without a shrine, it should be fine. And there's like no damage going out on this fight. Took 40 minutes, man, that was slow. I still have never died to a Twister on this guy. The closest I've gotten is sometimes I go too fast around and then I almost ran into the same Twister like on my loop. But I still haven't gotten got by it. Oh, actually, I think one of my very first runs, I think I almost died to the twisting dive. Like, I didn't remember that he put one when he did twisted dive, but then I just luckily was running when he did it. So I guess that'd be the closest time I died, actually. The closest I got to dying. I almost got hit by the wind thing. I would have been fine. It doesn't one shot, it just puts a dot. Okay, finally I'm out of these god-awful sets. Free, I'm free. You ran to the Twister once after it was already down. Yeah, that's the time I almost died to it too. That's how I almost died to it. I still don't really know, by the way, like when you're supposed to move when you Twisters. Like, I just kind of move the whole time. I move when the cast bar is at like 70%, but I don't actually know when the snapshot happens. Never really cared to find out. Alright, let me run in 2 minutes. We'll go in once the 2 minutes over. We'll wait. We're getting the crafting patch in 3 weeks too. I'm pretty excited for the crafting patch. I'm not saying I will do it, but there's a chance. It depends if there's expert crafts and if they are the best way to get the rankings. If they are, we might do a 24-hour stream for it, just so I can get like the title. But it depends if the crafting is fun. Because if the best way to get the ranking is to like gather for 24 hours, I don't know how much I care about that. And it's a bit worrying. I don't understand when they showed up like the space exploration thing. When UCP showed it up, he only showed gathering. I don't understand why. There's crafting. You could see it like in the. There was an event at some point, and you saw at the top there was the icons for the crafters. So there's crafting, but I don't know why he showed no crafting. He only showed gathering. Do people really care about gathering more than crafting? I thought it was the opposite. It'd be a shame if there's no experts, man. Like, it'd be a real shame. I assume there are experts because it kind of looks like it's taking away from Ishgard. But like, man, if there's no experts, that is a shame. Because all I care about with crafting is the expert crafts. I used to care about normal crafting, but I do not anymore. Also, because I was doing a normal craft, it's a bit weird, the rotation for it now. Like, it's kind of power trip. It felt like it was a lot more obvious than before what you have to do. Like, because now reflect is 10. Like, you do have to decide if you're gonna open with a reflect or a muscle memory. But then, like, once you actually start doing the quality phase, I feel like basic touch, standard touch, and I feel like this is too good. Like, these three are too good. And then this also is too good, actually, man. Because then it feels like all you want to do for quality is you just want to do one per dance, so you get to like a multiple of 5. That is not a multiple of 10. But basically, you want to get out of the multiple of 10. And then you just kind of do basic touch, standard touch, advanced touch with Ino until you're at 5. Then you just immaculate man, right? I don't think there's... I think that's just the best way to build quality. But with experts, I don't know. Like, if there's experts, it might be different. Like, because experts, you have to play with the procs. So in its first, right, if I do one basic, but then I get a pliant, then I definitely don't want to do with standard. I'd probably do like something else. So who knows? I mean, its spurs are gonna be safe if they are in. I guess it's just normal craft. I shouldn't diss the actions. It's the normal crafting that's just sucks at the. It just sucks right now. But all right. Next set. Wow, I can't go in as an alchemist? That's fucked up, man. What am I playing? Samurai. Why won't it let me go in as an alchemist? When can I do my crafting Omni? Dude, when I can get my crafting Omni QTD? You know what's sad? Is it would technically be possible in Neo to clear on a crafter. Technically, like a big technically. But technically, if you found... No, you would die on the boss. No, I was saying, like, technically, if you add a storm or a dread every floor, but... And then you add, like, onion line on the bosses, but no, you die. You just die on the bosses, actually. You couldn't even tank one hit, man. Never mind. Yeah. Technically, you could do the floors, but no, the bosses would, they would block you. Well, unless you were with other people, I guess. And then you just, like, a scholar shield or something. Technically, you could do one scholar, 3 alchemist. But you're clear. Okay, anyway. Let's go. Okay, monsters should be pretty easy there. Just have to pay about 50% attention. Same as the last 2 sets, but at least it's not the A's layout. And I'm looking for raisings. I love raisings. Wow, I killed it. See that chest? It's like I'm a rat, and this is cheese. Because if I went to open that chest, I get elbow drop and die. But I know it would go. I'm not falling for the bait, man. I'm not falling for it. Okay, we can probably do the next 2 bosses without a Uni or Onion Knight, but we 100% will need at least one of those for 70. If I don't have a Uni or Onion Knight on 70 somehow, like if I never pick up one, which is very unlikely, but if that happens, I may consider using a steal and just, let's say, put an asterisk in the title just so I can like keep going, but it would be very unlikely that I don't have either of those. Like I'd only steal... Let me put it that way. If I use a unit on the floor and then I don't have one for the boss, then okay, I'll accept it. Like, I'll die. But then if it's like I never find one and then I don't have one for the boss, then I'll steal. Right? At least for 70. But maybe in the end game, we'll see. But... in the end game, I probably wouldn't do it, because in the end game, I will probably have used Onion Knights and Units right on the floors. It's just for as long as I don't have like all of the ones I need, then it's kind of RNG. Though, you know, I'm saying that and I could be using a fortune, so even then. Well, you don't need a fortune when you drop non-fortune chest. Still doesn't exist in my universe. But don't worry, this is gonna get a lot more interesting. Starting from, I would say, 54, 56. If you want an exact number. Witching. On these floors, the Spriggans could give me trouble. If it's like a Nobility or a Gloom, I don't think I'd win against a Spriggan. Well, a Gloom, I think I would, but if it's a Nobility, I don't think I would win against a Spriggan. Very nice. I am really not playing with Jug in mind, man. I should really try and time the Jug for when I exit combat. It's just... I have like 5 years of Deep Dungeon to just kind of like... of muscle memory to try and fight up there. It's difficult. What role action do we use on machines in frontline? Bravery, yes. It's so fucking strong. I can't imagine using anything else on machinists, dude. Like, okay, if you use Eagle Eye, I mean, Eagle Eye is pretty badass, and yeah, it's like nice to do your wildfire combo, but bro, Bravery, it's way too strong. Like, it's way too strong to give you the ability to one-shot people. Because the thing with a combo is the guy can react between the hits, but then a one-shot, he can't. He can only preemptively prevent it. You probably can't say it that way. You can only prevent it, but you can't like stop it once you do it. And Eagle Eye, it's like if you get stacked by Wildfire, it's obvious that it's gonna happen. Like the guy has time to heal or guard, unless you're killing a Ruletter. But like that Chainsaw Bravery, bro, like the Bravery Chainsaw LB, I mean, I've probably killed 150 people with it at this point, probably more, and I think once a guy reacted, and I'm not even sure if he reacted, I think he just got lucky and he was like fighting someone else and then he guarded, right? And I don't go for people that have BH0, I go for people that have BH3+, so you know they're good players. Or decent at least. But yeah, I don't think... Personally, I don't think it's reactable. I don't think... If you do a LB, Bravery Chainsaw LB, I don't think it's reactable. The only way I see someone blocking it is if they see you coming towards them and doing it, right? Like I don't know, like you're running towards a summoner and he targets you, right? And then you start doing it, then I think it's easy to react to. But then if you just kind of pop on nowhere and do it, absolutely no one's gonna block it. In fact, I'm even gonna say that if someone reacts to it, I'm like 95% sure they'd be cheating. Because I died to it. I died to the chainsaw thing like once or twice, and it's out of nowhere, and it's... You can't react to it, bro. It's like... You gotta be... You can only get lucky and you heal because you were doing something else, or you happen to be looking at your character because you were like engaging a team. But if you're just running on the map, you ain't reacting to that ever. Like there's a... If you're like running from your big eyes to the middle on Shatter and there's a machinist above and you don't see him and he does it on you, you can't react. Never happening. As a black mage, you don't want to show a lot, yeah, can't react, yeah. Black mage, sorry for you. At least you're not playing white mage and Astro. I don't know if you know. So black, if the machinist has BH5 and he does a bravery LB on you and nothing else, it's gonna do about 99% of your health on black mage, so you survive. If there's no chainsaw, right? If there's just the bravery LB, you survive. However, if you're Astro and white mage, you don't. If you're Astro and white mage, bravery LB one-shots you at BH5. Which means you can die instantly at any point that you're within 50 yalms of the machinist. That's very fun. I'm sure that's very fun for them. Like imagine playing well the whole game, like doing great engages with your team, you're building up to BH5, and then you just fucking die one shot because some bozo machinist LBs you from 50 yalms. Anyway, that would explain why I see a lot less Astros and white mage at the moment. I could not imagine playing one. This will surely get nerfed, man. People say it's not OP, it won't get nerfed. I feel like it will get nerfed. I feel like it will get nerfed. Maybe it's not that OP, Like, it's not as OP as Dark Knight back in the Dark Knight days, but it's not really fun to play against it, which is why I think it's gonna get nerfed. That mage is the fastest caster now? You mean like in PvE? With it, no, summoner should be fast, or do you mean PvP? Like in PvP, is it? No, you mean in PvE? No, it's not faster than summoner, right? Summoner has to cast like what, 3 GCDs per minute? Summoner is a bit a league of its own there, but it's faster than Red Mage for sure. Double O. I may not kill this in time to make sure I have space. No, I do kill it in time. Well, whatever. Let's not risk shit. But I'm pretty sure I was killing it in time. Oh, you mean GCD wise in its ley line? Okay, yeah. Well, that depends if you include out of combat drawing the muses. Because that would technically be the fastest GCD. But I don't think you mean out of combat, so. Also depends if you include the combo of the red mage, right? Because that would be 1.5, I think. But that doesn't go down with aced effects. I'm so disappointed. This reminds me of the Samurai Kaiten change, bro. I'm so sad that it feels so much better in Deep Dungeon because I can't hard... Like... I hate that it changed it, but it's undeniably much smoother in Deep Dungeon now. So, like... I don't know. I can't go... It's the same as Samurai when they removed Kaiten, bro. I hated that change, but then it feels so much smoother in Deep Dungeon. But I still hate that change. Same as Kaiten. Exactly the same as Kaiten, except much bigger this time. Like, a much bigger change than Kaiten. Because Kaiten was cool. I liked it. But then when they removed it, it was so much smoother in Deep Dungeon not to have to build up to like, not to have to build up to the dodge now. And now you could actually, like, by removing Kaiten, they let you dash and dash out without costing it damage. Like, without costing you damage. Because this is the same potency per Kenki as your, like, spender. So, like, there's no difference if you Isatsu Chiiten or if you Isatsu Gyoden. There's no difference between your spender and your dash in Deep Dungeon because you're not lining up with anyone's 2-minute burst window. So, like, if I'm fighting this guy and I do that, I'm not losing damage. If I dash, I'm not losing damage. It's the same as if I had used that on the spender, right? Which is very smooth. But then back when there was Kenki to use on the Kaiten, then that was not the case. Because what would happen often is it was hard to, like, build up the Kenki you needed to do Kaiten every time you needed to. So you couldn't really spend your things. You had to keep them, basically. Okay, somewhat bad. But if I kill it before I get pucks, it's fine. Which I think I can. Okay, I should be able to. Sorry, before I pucks, I mean before the next puck, right? But there's no way I was killing it before the first puck. Ever. Because I can stun the first one. I should have not opened this, by the way. Should have waited. But yeah, on melee, if you were not aware, melee stun is not the same cooldown as tank stun. Tank stun is 30-second refresh, which is exactly how long the pucks is, the cast. But melee is 45. 40, 45? It's 40. So he's gonna puck you again before you have it back. This set's going pretty smooth. Not surprising, because the monsters are squishy on this set. I really want to shade this. I can't really risk Lorraine though. I'll kill this guy. Don't stun. Don't stun. Okay. Still looking for Yune or Knight. Though I'd prefer Yune, honestly. She's more reliable without steal. You know? Refer to my clip of Onion Knight the other day. That's definitely a treasure room. I don't have... Do you think I could AoE with Bloodbath Fortune and Doga? But then if I do it and it goes bad, I have like no outs. I think I can though. I mean, I don't even need Doga. I'll just do it. Let's hope for the other Kelpie to get there. It should be fine. I might have to Witching twice. Could let her G too. I guess it's better if I let her actually. Alright. Alright, you want some Bloodbath ASMR? There you go. Good old Bloodbath ASMR, right? Alright, probably worth it. It's not the same since the Great Onion Betrayal, bro. That fucking blue. What was the score of that run again? What was the run where I died? Was it? It was Picto, right? Yeah, it was a no item, a no. It was a no ability Picto mimic, wasn't it? Fuck me. I got stunned. It's not really a big deal. However, I do not have Bloodbath, but it should be fine. Oh yeah, but that death didn't matter, because that death, I was still nowhere near my PV, right? Yeah, that was the run, I remember. Yeah, the 100 kill 61 followed by the 200 kill 71. I can't believe that this run was like not that high, man. Can you imagine if I had spammed Picto a lot of times, how much I could have done? I bet if I did Picto 20 times or something, if I actually had the drive to do it, I bet I could have done an insane score, man, at some point. But I only did it like 5 or 6 times, man. I should have abused it, man. I should have abused it more. Now it's gone. It's never coming back. Oof. Mix. Never forget to tell the things you love that you love them, because you never know when they're gonna go away. I don't know without strength if this is gonna be enough time. I think it will with my burst. It's close, but I think it's fine. But if I don't have burst, nope, I don't have fun. Need burst. Energy, cool. Okay, let's be patient. Alright, patient has run out. Also, I have to say, my death on Black Mage was also one of my stupidest deaths in a while. The way I died on the silver chest because I didn't want to wait for like one more tick of healing, and then I just died to the dot. And then it played out in my head exactly the way it played out in the game. That was a moment. That was a moment of all time. And it unfortunately did cost me points that were gonna beat my PB too, in Never Lie. It would have been like 1.92 without that stupid death. Or you don't get fucked or after Serenity. Though honestly, it's not like I'm really starved for Serenities too much, but I'm sure I'm gonna hit a trap. I'll fight him against the wall. Just wait for stun. Oh my god. But I have to check these, man. I kinda have to. I hope the key it's not like guarded by 5 proximity monsters. I'm gonna keep my big spender in case I get a mimic. But sure. You know what? I regret this because now if I get a Yune, I can't pick it up. I would seriously consider killing myself if I find a Yune with, like, just so I could get rid of the Doga. I would honestly consider it. So I hope I don't have to make that decision. I hope I don't have to make that decision, dude. Okay. I'm hoping I don't find a Yune on this floor. Okay, we're free. Doga, this was just a little walk for Doga. Didn't actually fight anything. Just wanted to hang out with my bro. But Doga wouldn't betray me except when he does, like every time he's out. But come on, clone? Where's my come on Yune also? Come on Yune? Also? Where is it? The game doesn't listen to demands, bro. Shut up! Don't say the trick. Don't say the secret, because I'm trying to fish for Onion Knights. You're telling my secret. You're revealing the magic. Like, I gotta pretend I care about Yune so that I get showered by Onion Knights. Damn. That set was pretty fast. Yeah, it turns out these monsters are not very dangerous when you don't have to pull like 10 of them at the same time every floor. And 10 is a low ball estimate. Are you excited for the new Deep Dungeon where it's gonna be the same monsters but they have different abilities? So you're gonna get hella confused about like what abilities are gonna come out. Exactly what happened in EO when it came out. But this time it's gonna be even worse because they actually do mechanics that kill you in both of them. So there's gonna be some fucking Gozu that does like... And then you're gonna be wondering like, okay, what does this Gozu? Does a cone or a swipe first? And there's gonna be a Garm and then he's like... And then they're gonna switch up the Ram's voice with the Grandma's voice or something evil like that. Can you imagine if they did that? Dude, that would be actually fucking funny if they did that. Imagine if they put the Garm next Deep Dungeon, but they swap Dragon's voice with with Ram's voice. Man, if they do that, I think they actually care about Deep Dungeon. This would be the most troll thing they could do. You excited to play with the new palms? Well, I mean, I'm excited to see them. Play with them, we'll see what they are. I did think the palms were pretty original in EO, to be fair. That was I think that's a point of praise for EO. I think the palms are very original. Though I think Dread is original too, but it doesn't really work. Like I think Dread is a bad palm. It's like a good palm on paper, but it's a bad palm in practice. Storm is very cool, but the no regen, I feel like it's too good. Like I wish no regen wasn't a thing. Because then what ends up happening is you're sitting on your storms, just stressing about are you gonna get no regen or not, instead of trying to optimize them, especially where it's clear, right? Like on a regular clear, why would I try and do crazy storms when I can just wait for no regen? Plus the storm is dangerous. And then let's be real, the fact that it should like maybe that's a bad thing, but in my opinion, storm should disable HP regen for like 10 seconds or something. I think it would make a lot more sense for a solo clear. Because the way storm works, it's not very clear friendly, you know? Because I remember trying to do my guide, and then whenever I thought about storm in my guide, I can't even recommend using it because it's so dangerous. I'm not gonna tell the guy that's trying to clear for the first time, oh yeah bro, just pull like 10 monsters that you know are easy and then storm, right? And the best advice I can give is just use a storm if there's no regen, or use it in like 2 or 3 monsters. On 2 or 3 monsters, but maybe storm would have been L tier if it had a 10-second like HP block associated with it, yeah. You know what palm we need? You know what they could do? They could do a palm that plays with enchantments. That'd be interesting. But like, they keep Serenity the way it is, but also have another palm that it like messes with the enchantment without removing them. Like maybe we could have one that it puts the opposite effect for every enchantment on the floor, right? And then they just have to make sure they create an enchantment for like an opposite of every kind. But then that could be cool, right? Because now you would get maybe a Gloom Aced. Like you get, I don't know, a Gloom Ace, no item floor. But then now if you use that palm, it becomes a like Gloom to yourself. But then you are slowed yourself. Or it aces the monsters, and then the no item could be like more items or something, like more drop rate. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ideas. Oh, it's Lethargy. I don't even know when I use a Lethargy. It probably happened 5 seconds ago, but I was talking, so I didn't really register it in my brain. Your only hope for the new DDs, they go back to the solid color glowing weapon. I don't think they can make weapons worse than that. So, you know. I think whatever happens, it's not gonna be worse than these weapons. But who knows if they'll do like the full color glow again. It'd be fun if we had a full color glow, but you could like recolor it. Alright, keep stun for Mimic. Or Miku-chan. Too far away, really? Oh wow, that dude, that looked way far. That looked way closer because I'm like elevated. Optical illusion. Oh, I'm still open. Can you even be stunned? No. Okay, still looking for a clone. We don't need one on this boss, I'm pretty sure. On the Gozu, I'm like 70% sure I don't need one, but I'm not as convinced on the Gozu. But the Garm, there's no way I need one. This guy just moved, and also he's blocking me, so we have to wait. There's a chance this is such a bad spot that I have to storm, by the way, because this... I think there's not a single war spot there could be a Dread Beast in the entire deep dungeon, because it's gonna keep patrolling and turning back, right? Oh man. Oh man. Okay, we'll have to analyze. I mean, surely at some point I can go through. Am I in a situation? No, I can kill this before. Hey, what's up, Velvet? Please don't turn. I don't think he's gonna turn. Okay. I'm gonna safety. Okay, we're never coming back in that room, by the way. Nice treasure room. Maybe we pull it again. It's HP down, but doesn't matter. These are pretty hard-hitting monsters. I think it matters. Nah, it's probably fine. I did safety. I think I'll try. I'll try it. I don't have a strength, so I'll just wishing again, I guess. Oh, nice intuition. Yeah, I don't have I don't have Bloodbath anymore. Also, it wasn't intentional that I didn't have strength, by the way, because I forgot. I don't want to make it sound like I was planning to witching twice. I just kind of realized too late. I don't think I killed this one in time. There's a healing spot there. Oh no, I do. I have this. Alright, sight, intuition, raising, dopamine hit, strength, storm, witching. Truly a never punished floor of all time. Super nice, I got a witching back. Oh, well, super nice, I got 2 witchings back. Where was it? Okay, it's not really in the way. Let me just see if there's like a quickly accessible silver or something. There's a gold. Damn. Oh, storm. Never punished. Once again. I was gonna ask you guys if you knew what this song is from, but it says at the top left. Too bad. Too bad. I can't quiz you guys. Oh my god, man. The Dread Beast patrolling today. Oh man, okay. I mean, I'm gonna use it to kill the Dread Beast. Free buff. I just got all my storm on this fool. That's very nice. There. Wait, he gave me a storm. Dude, I picked up 4 storms on that floor or something. Was that 4 storms? I think I was 4 on one floor. If I had speedrun this, I would have gotten all my storms back plus a free storm on the floor. Cool. Okay, I'll Doga because I have 3. And there's not really any more reason to it. Out in. In out. Damage very low, definitely. Even without strength, that'd be I think I could sustain this indefinitely. Out in. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's next set is when there's gonna be actual monsters that could kill me. Not all of them, but it starts in the middle of the set, I would say. But there's definitely some that could kill me if I pull them well thinking. Okay. Yeah, I walked into the landmine. That was my landmine. I have 3 raisings. It's tempting to raise. But I think I'll hold on to it. Because it'd be fucking nice if I raising the last 3 sets. And it'd be nice to have it for like the bosses where I'm not sure if I'll be able to do them. Let's just pull this. I mean, we shouldn't really be rushing for time, so we can take it slow. Right. But yeah, Square Enix is a small indie developer. That is true. It's a very small indie developer. It would be funny if the new Deep Dungeon potions had the fate, but not the old ones. Would not surprise me. Would not surprise me. I mean, I guess you can test that with the Budget potions. Like, I haven't tried, but there's Eureka potions and Budget potions. Like, if they are chewable, then probably it would be chewable for all of the deep dungeons. Like, I haven't actually checked the change, but I assume it was done retroactively for them. Only bosses you think would be a problem are 90-99 with no unit onion. But don't forget, I have no steel too. It's a no regen, no steel run. Without steel, I think I can't do 70. And 80, 80 is weird. I think I can maybe do 80. But it's like close. But 70, I can't. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I don't have very high HP. That's a terrible bloodbath. Because I have to run. Well, I should still be fine. Well, Finn does need something to complain about. True. That's just deep dungeon stream, man. We always complaining. I mean, have you ever listened to a Ross or Omni Ross stream? Yeah, if we just mean no regen, I don't think there's any boss impossible. Like, I mean, if you have regen but you don't have a steel, I think you can do every boss. Yes, every boss, including floor 10. All right. Don't blow myself up on this guy. I hate that I'm missing like a unit because I feel like I kind of have to check a lot of chests till I have a unit at least. Like once I have one unit, I can just speed through, but until I have one, I don't think I get past the tiger. You or Finn can... Wait, what, in relation to what? Oh, you mean the regen thing? I mean, the bosses are not really... The bosses are not really... It doesn't really matter how good you are in the game, right? Like, because in EO, if you fail the mechanic, you die. So it's kind of a binary... Like, as long as you remember to use a potion, you can't really die. Like, even if you have the worst rotation in the world, you can't die on the boss. If the sustain would keep you alive. But then if you fail a mechanic, you're dead anyway. So, well, I mean, that's not true. It's still, you survive some mechanics, but... I don't know, like, maybe... My expectation is that you don't fail the mechanics on the bosses. But maybe it's too high of a standard. But I always assume the players that do EO are most likely interacted with raid, so like I always assume they're gonna have a better time on the bosses than the floors. Because even in my guide, I think I mean I explained all the bosses, but I didn't really tell what kills you and what doesn't kill you, because I kind of assumed it was raiders watching, right? Oh, just these seeds. Sorry for that. Sorry about that. I have not DC'd in a while, so maybe I'm due to join you. I don't have a stun. Oh wait, that's a weight chain and roll. Yeah. Lethargy might have been fine too, but I think lethargy is better. GG. Yesterday, Ross died to image in my favorite way. Sprite hating, doing nothing, and being reliable. Bro, he must have complained about it so much, right? He must have complained about it so much. I can't imagine in my head. He probably said something like, "Don't you like it, dude, when kiting just doesn't work?" Or I don't know. I can't really imitate his voice, man. He has too good of a voice. Russ has a radio voice, man. I'm jealous. It's the kind of voice you hear on radio, like the radio announcers have, and you're like jealous of them. Don't clip and send him that compliment. That's gonna make me shy, red in the face. Like, but I'm jealous of people with radio voices. They got lucky, man. Get lucky. That could have been a way worse trap. Okay, innervation though, I don't have a stat. I should probably pick an easy fight for the next thing. Like this. He's there. I don't think I'm gonna go back for the other rooms because there's 2 patrols. I think my road clip where I die to the mid while I'm sprinting away from it is like the best sprint is bullshit clip you've ever seen though, because he attacked me 3 times in a row and all 3 attacks he's like 15 yalms away from me. It's funny because when it happened live I was complaining, but it didn't even feel like, you know, it felt like the typical bullshit. But then when I watched the clip after, I was like, Jesus Christ, man. The mimic attacks me from like 15 yalms every time. A group of 4 timeout on 198. See, it's hard. I can't I don't have an opinion. I can't have an opinion because I never went in as a group before I went in alone. So like as soon as I went in a group, it was very easy, but then it was already when I already had my solo experience. So I have no idea. I don't have a point of reference. Oh, Unique. All right. Hey, Taiju, thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Man, a prime, a Unique, life's good. Savor the moment. I think I'm like 18 subs away from the class run I said I would do. I'm still not sure what it would, what the class would be. I'm thinking maybe Pugilist, but I think Aurora made a tier list of he was like sorting the classes by most easy to most difficult. I'd probably try an easy one when I get to the 50 sub goal. Silver. I have stun. Good thing I have stun. I should kill it in time. I think even without strain, it should be fine. As long as I don't have to like deal with a patrol or something. Like the reason I'm being really careful about not getting Fox is because you have to keep in mind Fox is it's 10 minutes of I can't heal out of combat, but I don't have a regen to like offset it, which means it's basically like every floor is no item with Fox for as long as I have it. Your experience with non-experienced people is that they forget about traps and Aeturna. I mean, that was my experience too. But like that's why my it's like I don't have a good like it's because it's why I'm biased because when that happens we don't lose because then I know what to do, you know. But then I would imagine if we were 4 inexperienced people stepping on Lorraines, well, I can't imagine we'd clear ever, right? Like you can't really step on Lorraines in the 150 plus and then you don't know what to do against it. Oh yeah, and clicking silvers immediately, that's a big one too. But I see it coming. When I run with new players, if there's a silver, I stay a foot away from it. If I'm like not full HP. Like I don't trust my group to not open it. Ever. I had macros. I have macros to like lead in parties. I haven't used them in a long time, but I have like, you know, conceal in 5, 4, 3. I have petri in 4. Like I have a bunch of things like that. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. I saw the hype train before I saw the sub. Thank you very much, Savelia. Much appreciated. Thank you. That is 33 out of 50. Y'all want to say pugilist? I can't even pronounce it. A pugilist run? Pugilist run? Maybe if you get a lot of subs. That'd be next week. Pugilist? I don't know how you pronounce that. Also, I found your name, by the way, so life is actually amazing. Enjoying life to the fullest. Archer run. Is Archer the... Which... For anyone that actually watched the tier list that Aura made, which was the easiest? Because I did Rogue last time I did this challenge, and I thought Rogue would be easy. But it turned out Rogue was an absolute fucking nightmare, and I choose wrong. So, like, I think if we do that again, we'll choose something a little easier. Arcanist. That makes sense, because it's basically Summoner, but less damage, right? It's the same button and everything. That would make sense, actually. Arcanist. And it can kite. Dude, Road was so fucking bad. I can't stress how bad Road... I did it in Level High. It was so bad. I don't know where Aurora ranked it in his thing, but it was doing astral damage. Legit. Like, full uptime was astral damage. But you can't kite. You can't heal. You can't AoE. And you die. But then you die really fast, but you can't kite. So you have to throw your dagger for no damage. Because in my head, I was like... oh, dude, that's so sick. I'm like a rogue, so I have to stealth and, like, go hit the monsters. But then I realized really fast in the run that it was more damage for me to not do that. Because if I just threw 2 daggers, I would do more damage than the time it would take me to stealth to the monster, right? So then it turned out that it was almost always a waste of time to do the high damage. I kind of want to storm, but I don't know if I would survive. I think I might die if I run in. It's probably not a good idea. Yeah, let's just be respectful of their content, alright? Just be a good boy. Wish you had that many treasure rooms. It says if you want to get a great score in Siege, just don't do it for a run. And then you can have all the great scoring seeds you ever wanted. I don't know if you were watching my speedruns in MLI, but I think the last 3 speedruns I did had like 5 or 6 big rooms or something, so... So anyway, Road was so goddamn awful. I honestly, I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna confirm it because I haven't tried Conjurer, but I honestly feel like Conjurer might be easier than Road, dude. After trying Road. Because at least you can heal yourself. Fucking Road does no damage and can't heal. I got mimics. Ah, I missed a treasure room. Do I have to care about this room? No, I don't really have to stress about chest not have a unit. I mean, sure, it would be nice to have more, but I'm not too worried that we're gonna find more. You know, maybe it's not such a good scoring seed though, because I've only picked up 1 dread. But I started at 21, so who knows? Like maybe I had 4 dreads waiting for me in the... Sorry, in the 120. Oh yeah, you do have to spin Behemoth. I mean, that's annoying. I mean, if I was trying to like clear all the classes or something, I would do it, but that would be very annoying indeed. Like, honestly, I don't know if I might spin if I was doing classes that need spinning. I don't know. Like, if I was trying to clear all the classes, I might spin them. Because I feel like if you don't, it's just making it RNG for every single one. Like, if I'm just doing a run there and there, I would not. But if I was trying to actively clear all of them, I might just spin them. Since, like you said, I have to spin Behemoth anyway, so it's not like I can really keep a no-spin thing going. So, you know, if I can't keep a no-spin thing going, then I might as well spin everything that I see. Kind of my way of thinking about this. Because, like, Rogue would have been a million times easier if I spun the monsters. Well, maybe not a million times, but at least I would not have had to worry about dying, like, every fight, you know? Now, I would still have been doing astral damage, but at least I wouldn't be dying to every monster. Bad bloodbath. I have no... This is kind of where the monster starts slapping you. I gotta be careful. 50... Yeah, 55 is exactly where. Gotta keep in mind, this is a no steal, no regen run. Sorry from road trauma. It's just it cut me off. I thought I was... When I was doing the class run, I thought I was picking something that's not too bad. So, but then it turns out it was like one of the worst ones. I'm out of touch with the class meta, man. I don't understand the meta for classes. Least annoying 4. I should probably not leave Patrol alive, but do as I say, not as I do. I probably should Shrine Fire Mimic. I can't twist a trap, man, because I lose by the other Initiative turns. I'll just wait a bit. Why did he move? Oh, I thought he did. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine too. Whatever. I was just thinking how I'm gonna benefit from Judge for once, and then I did not. I'm really not paying attention to the Judge optimization. You know what job actually tilted me in Deep Dungeon enough for me to almost stop doing it for like a long time? Astro, bro. When I was trying to get my Omni in POTD and Avalon High, I think Avalon High was worse. And then I just kept failing Astro runs, man. And it's so bullshit. It feels like out of your control. Wait, did I say 56? Well, I was saying it's the same range, right? I was thinking of whenever the Stingrays appear, but turns out these guys also hit pretty hard too. That's a big fucking 4. I mean, I don't know if it's... Yeah, okay, probably. This bloodbath. Yeah, I remember when I was trying to get my Omni level high, man, the Astral runs felt so draining. Because it was my last job. It kept draining my potions. I kept failing, but it felt so bullshit. It's like you're... How would I describe it? It's like... It doesn't fucking matter what happens with the first 80 floors, because if you don't get a good endgame, you don't clear. Period. So then sometimes you get run that you know you're gonna lose, but then you still have to play it because you don't know if you're gonna get lucky on the last set, for example. And that's such a feels bad. And now you're just watching your potions slowly all go away. I've killed this fast. She's there. Was there another patrol? No. Bloodbath's coming up. POTD Astro was like kind of similar, but it pissed me off a bit less because POTD Astro it often felt like I could have done more with AoE pulls and whatnot. Aeon Astro did not feel like that, man. It just felt like bullshit every run. But that was like not this version of Astro. I feel like this version of Astro I wouldn't be so judgmental of it. Because the last version of Astro was hard but also not fun to play. Yeah, because like it's like you said, like MLI, you like okay, I don't know, you start with your 80, you have, let's say you have 2 Petri. Let's say you have a really good run, alright? You got 3 Petris too much, start going to 81 on Astro, and then you flight 82, and it's a Gloom. Okay, you Serenity, you have to. You have Serenity or Gloom flight. You don't have a choice. So you do it. Okay, 83 is a Gloom again. And you flight it again. Like what do you do? Right? Like you have to Serenity again, you go down to 1? Or do you Petri, but it's a floor you flighted? It can already be bad, like the second floor. Because you can't do a flight without a palm on Astro. I mean, you can, but it's not a good idea. By the way, we have to Serenity this. Talking of Serenity. I don't know. We flighted. Maybe. I have to like pay attention to my health. I mean, if I have Bloodbath, I can definitely kill those. I'm thinking more without Bloodbath though. Maybe I wait for Bloodbath every pull. I'm trying to make it long though. Well, at least it's not no ability, right? It could be worse. I barely win this. Why? Without the burst. If I had held my burst, I would have barely won this. Okay. Frailty AoE 14s. Okay, you're zone into 82, it's Gloom. There's a Guerrilla Patrol in the entrance, and there's like a Matenga, and there's like fucking 2 Garms, right? Like it's... You wish you could Frailty every floor AoE. Like... You wish you could. I wish it was that easy, man. Also keep in mind Gloom, like Gloom is nasty. Also with the older Astro as well, like I have Bloodbath. That is the only patrol. Okay. This guy shouldn't do too much damage to me. Maybe I can save my Bloodbath. I did do some attempt. I did some attempts on this current version of Astro for MLI, but they were all scoring, I think. I still feel like it's pretty bullshit when you get the last 2 sets, honestly. Like, you tell me to clear Astro or I die, I think I'm like 75% likely to die. I should be fine not doing Bloodbath. Right. Fortune. Have I done PTD on the new Astro? I feel like I tried it once. I have a vague memory of like doing 1 run, but I don't know if it was a score run or regular clear. But I did not clear it. I don't remember clearing it. I attempted it though. Nice fight. Okay, Cracklaw next. Have Bloodbath. I need Bloodbath for this guy. For sure. No, greedy. I think the bombfish, I maybe can do it without the bloodbath. Well, time to find out. I have my second win, so it should be workable. How did that not proc, bro? Really? I'm too used to PvP snapshots now. I blame PvP. Oh, that guy was significantly easier, man. And the other ones. Alright. Okay, we save Serenity. New Astro is OP. Yeah. Don't know about OP. It's definitely better. Also much more fun to play. Oh, I stained raise. This guy I think could win a 1v1. If I like don't have burst, I think it could. Especially in HP down. Now I have Bloodbath. Let me just get a feel of how it feels like to fight one, but it doesn't look like he has time to jump me twice. Maybe it's fine without Bloodbath then. I think that I have a bad memory of these guys because the last time I did an Regen, I believe was Pictomancer. And there's a big difference between having caster, HP, and defense for the Stingray. Well, some monsters, but like the Stingray specifically. I don't need anything for you. We're raising next up, by the way, so we only need to find one raising. Unless I plan on dying. Yeah, this thing is very strong. It's... You know, I've never wanted to macro a skill, really, but this is a skill that I could... If macros didn't suck, and you could actually queue the abilities in them, I think I would macro this, honestly. Because, like, yeah, it would pop at bad times, but it's the fact, if I didn't have to think about you hitting it, I think it would be beneficial. Even if I would drop it there and there, because it's basically, it's like 66% uptime, I think. It's like crazy good uptime on that thing. So if I could, I would bind it to like my GCD or something, or like something I press on my Shinten. Just so it would keep spamming it for me. Nah, trap, I was thinking I'd go, but trap. Put it a trap. You gotta respect them. At least I gotta respect them until I have a raising running. Then we can kind of YOLO with a bit. Yeah, what's up, Turin? Okay, I have no burst, but I have some. I could Witch Chain if it's a Mimic. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I have to keep this for a boss probably, so we're not using it on the floor. But I mean, I'm saying unfortunately. Of course, it's great. This is a good song to be playing Samurai, man. So this is a swordsman song. Talking of Lamia, I've not seen one. If we sell Lamia, by the way, it's almost for sure a storm, even if it's like just the... Ooh. Okay. Love me some... I'm gonna wait till they're stacked. Okay, I love me some Lorraine. At least it's not too bad. If I try this and it's a mimic, I have to wish it again. So let's wait. I mean, it could explode, but it's not really worth it. I don't know if that was a wall trap. I don't think it was a wall trap. I think I was being lazy with hugging the wall. Oh, I wish I could pick it up, man. It's... Should I kill myself for it? Oh, shit. Oh, Savelia, thank you very much for the 5 gifted sub. Man, you really want to see that last run, don't you? Thank you very much. Congrats. Chet, Bram, Senrio, Baradin, and Moon Crystal. Congrats, guys. Enjoy emotes, and thank you again. I feel like the optimal play there is to kill myself, pick up this Yune. But I don't want to have 2 raising, man. I'll do the safe, cherry like play, which is not actually kill myself for it. But I let it be known for the record that I think this the correct play was killing myself there. All my guys have been great help. Thank you. We haven't made a guide in a while. I mean, I guess we're gonna make one for DD4. By the way, I am storming. I mean, I'm gonna make one more DD4, but I haven't made a tutorial kind of video in a while. Yeah, I should make one again. Okay, I'm not even gonna make this dangerous because I'm too scared she's gonna blow me up. Right. Dude, Regen is amazing. Like, this basically cancels the challenge for as long as I have it, so... Which means I for sure do the rules easily now. I'm pretty sure I was gonna do it easily, but now for a fact I do it easily. But for sure. I keep thinking I want to make some like edited guide. I'm practicing my editing though. Like we might be happen this year. We're gonna make some like super nice edited guide or something. I've been practicing my editing skills. In fact, the Black Mage run I did yesterday, I think I'm gonna try and edit it the same way I edited my party run, where it was like kind of a highlight reel. Then I'm gonna try the same thing for that Black Mage run from yesterday. Practice is good. Turns out you have to do something and get better at it. Who would have thought? The regen is so fucking cracked. It's kind of late in the set, but I honestly think it's worth it, even if it's late. Because it's not like I need those storms. I mean, they're nice for no regen or Lamias, but... And we have 3 Serenity, so I'm not too stressed about missing, being missing 1 storm. The other trap was hilarious yesterday. That was so funny, man. I don't even think I've ever had to do a big room without safety conceal sight ever in my life. In the score run, at least. That was a first. Flight? I mean, if you insist, I will fight. I probably should not Dota the boss, even though I want to. Should probably just now I have a regen and it's for sure gonna be like easy to do. I should probably, in fact, I might Dota this floor. No ability, but I have regen. I can probably fight this with the Lamia regen. Without the Lamia, I'm not sure if I could fight this. Lamia's carrying. Oh, nice. Fuck, dude, that means I could have killed myself. No, I should have killed myself. Well, at least I can go like on the 100% autopilot till this set's over. That's nice. Okay, I will allow myself a little strain because, come on. You gotta live sometime in life. I'll treat myself to a strength. You know, Aurora's probably sleeping right now. He just shook in his bed, man. He just opened his eyes wide. He sensed that strength getting used. He opened his eyes and he went, something terrible has just happened. Something terrible has befallen this world. Finn used a strength when he didn't need it on floor 59 of EO. That's a treasure room. But I flighted it, so it's not a real treasure room. It's a fabricated one. So it doesn't count. I have so much shit to do, man. After the stream today, I have so much shit to do. I have to edit 2 videos, put 2 VODs. I have to stamp 2 different videos. And then I have to do all the MSQs so I can unlock a stream. Then I have to do a stream. Then I have to get ready for Savage. But I'm still not sure if I do Savage. But at least I want to do the stream. Because the mount is cool. That's the mount they showed, right? In the live letter where like you have wings, but then when you're in the air, you have like a fucking big sword on your back. That's the mount from the stream, right? It looks fucking badass, man. I really want that mount. I might actually grind it out. Yeah, that's the mount, bro. It reminds me of like, it's like you're playing Ram Little in freaking Guilty Gear or something. It looks so fucking cool. Absolutely could not have fought this other region, by the way. So if I had no region there, I probably would have had to... well... I probably would have Serenity, but I might have Stormed in the treasure room for pickups. Kind of a close fight, by the way. Okay. Need to wait for a few heal ticks. I don't think there's any way I'm getting that chest. There. You wish all those mounts had option not to transform in air. I wish the opposite. I wish you could get the transformation on the ground, because you can't get the sword thing on the ground, right? Which means unfortunately in frontline I won't have like that giant sword on my back. That was fucking badass. Like, imagine you're playing Paladin in frontline, you have this mount with a giant sword, and then you just kind of rush into the group. You start blasting your big sword moves. It's like you pull it out of your back. Okay, so we just chill. Kurusu. Kurusu. I know that word. Repeat. What did I say? I said repeat. How's melee DPS different compared to playing tanks or range class? For EO, I mean, it's way better than tank because you just do more damage, and damage is more valuable in EO. Now, you can fail less against the bosses, that means. But I'd say usually you don't really... I think it's not really what's gonna block you failing the bosses, so it's probably better to play melee. Just for the raw damage. Because then if you fail the mechanics against the monsters, you're dead either way. Now, against a range DPS, I personally feel like it's easier to dodge the mechanics on melee because I feel like you pay more attention to your position because you have to like be in melee to attack. Like personally, I have an easier time doing the mechanics on a melee than a range DPS. Like if I'm playing machinist, it's more likely I'm gonna be out of position when the left-right happens or something, for example. So like I think melee, for me at least, it's better to dodge things. As weird as this sounds. Damage-wise, they do more damage than range DPS usually, so that's also good. But it's not like a huge difference between the DPS unless you're playing Dancer and Bard. But yeah, I really feel like it's easier to dodge mechanics though on melee DPS. Took a lot of time on that set, but we didn't really use much. Well, I should say we didn't pick up much. I think we only strained at the end or something. Maybe beginning in the end. Let's repeat. So far, no steel has been used, but we're entering the floors where there's gonna be some really nasty monsters out still. Oh, it doesn't mean much yet. I think the no steel doesn't mean much yet. Yeah, so if you did melee in Palace or Heaven on High, it's a lot different. Because in EO, yeah, I guess I should have thought about that more. In EO, monsters don't crit, but they also don't hit that hard. So with these two things combined, it's not the same as in the other Deep Dungeon where you like trying to survive every fight. You don't really have this in EO. As long as you have your potion running, you don't really have to worry about the damage input unless you're doing like multiple monsters at the same time or something. But most 99% of your fights, you only have to heal your potion up. So that makes it a lot easier to play compared to the other 2 deep dungeons. That's why we're looking most at the damage output, I mean, sorry. In EO, like the damage you're doing personally. Your tankiness is not really relevant. Well, let me put it that way. It is. If you've never done Deep Dungeon, I think you can die very easily to auto attacks in Eureka Orthos. But I think if you've done Heaven High PTD, it's not even close to being comparable, the damage you take there. It's like way easier to handle. Like, I would be very surprised if they got their Necromancer clear, then they did EO, and they thought that the damage was really high in EO. Like, that wouldn't really make sense. I was pretty fast, man. I mean, I did have strength for most of it, but I was still very fast. I believe it's no repeat. Yep. The next boss, by the way, I will need Yune. Or Onion Knight. I would rather Yune, though. bombs, very good. We don't have a dread, but that's yo. We have 3 raisings. I mean, I'm just really happy we have 3 raising, honestly. Doesn't really matter what else. 3 raising, Une on your knight, everything else is whatever. Except the witchings are nice fight with mistakes. Alright. Let me just run a 3-minute ad right now and we'll go in when the ad's over. I'll just chat in the meantime. Burn those tails. You're right, I should. I should just have burned them. Oh well. Every time that rune cleave, it's always north, south, east, west, which are the direction people go when drawing the cross on their haunches for religious purposes. Is it? I remember I used to draw the cross on my chest, but I don't. I definitely did. I definitely did top to bottom. Yeah, it's like top, bottom, right, left. Yeah, you're right. You got ads. Should have been subbed. Hey. I tried to run the ads at not too bad times. Which, by the way, on YouTube, I got a notification that they're gonna start. What was it? It's like they said they're gonna start putting ads in the middle of the video, but then they're gonna do it at like good times. I didn't really understand it. I have to look at it. I have 2 months though to decide. But just crypt it up. Well, you dare block my ads? Also, you dare block my 2 cents? You dare. You wouldn't believe how little money you make from ads on Twitch. I mean, you make a lot of money from Twitch if you have like 1,000 viewers, but if you have like around 100, you make almost no money from ads. The only reason you run them, the ads at good times is because you want to make sure people that join the stream don't have ads, but you don't really make money from them. I wonder if it counts as you watching them. I have no idea, bro. But like, don't worry about it. Even if it counts you, you're worth like 0.01 cent or something. Is it the script that like lowers the quality or something whenever there's an ad playing? Yeah. I heard that. I know you sent me that script. I haven't set it up. I don't remember why. There was something blocking me from doing it. I don't remember why. I don't watch enough Twitch streams to really like for it to really matter. I watch the streamer I watch the most. It's PA. It's PA. Which is a Japanese streamer I watch there and there. Like outside of PA, I don't really watch much. I watch Ross and also sometimes when I just happen to catch them live, but that's rare. Angelus maybe there and there. Yeah. I don't know, like if I count how many hours I watch Twitch streams in my month. In my month, man, I don't think it's over 5 hours. Probably 3 or 4 of those are like PA and the rest are just the dungeon people. Okay, anyway, welcome back from the ad. Don't watch any streams really other than this one because Twitch is honestly unusable with no sub. There's so many ads, man. I agree. I mean, I much prefer YouTube. If you're on Cold Wars at Twitch, don't ban me, please. I much prefer streaming on YouTube. The thing with streaming on YouTube, though, is that it's like there's way less people are gonna catch your streams on YouTube. You just have my streams on the background. I'm second monitor content for you. Is that all I'm worth? Second monitor? At least it's not third monitor. At least it's second monitor. Dude, the quality on YouTube is fucking insane. I remember watching a streamer, another Japanese streamer on YouTube at one point. Her quality was so good, bro. It was like better than my game. It looked better in her stream than in my game, man. She had that 4K like maximum FPS shit going on or something. It was crazy. The quality on Twitch. Also my internet is insane, by the way. I have 1 gigabyte of upload. I don't have the issue that a lot of people have where their upload is really ass. My upload is 1 gigabyte. I could put like a million bit rate. Well, not a million, but no, I could put so much bit rate. But Twitch stacks it caps it at 8,000 or so. On YouTube, bro, I could send 40,000 bitrate, no problem. You have like a crisp quality, which my recordings are, by the way. Like if you watch my YouTube, hello YouTube, if this is on YouTube, but if you watch my clips on my things on YouTube, you're gonna notice the quality is insane compared to Twitch. That's because I record my runs. Like I do the stream, but I also record the stream and then I upload the stream after that. But by doing the recording, by uploading the recording. Like if you're doing my older VODs, I didn't do that back then. If you check my older VODs and my new VODs on YouTube, you're gonna see the massive difference in quality. It's like a huge difference. I also record all my audio tracks like individually, so this way if I have to like remove some audio, I can do it. I haven't seen this emote used in a while. This is my old cat girl, man. This is my old cat girl. She looks pretty hot with the new graphical changes, but I don't know. I've become Lala pilled, man. I don't even feel the drive of Fantasia anymore. Apparently, I'm the Lala guy now. There's 3 people that told me I'm the Lala guy. They asked me if I like the second fight of the second normal raid dispatch because it's apparently I'm the Lala guy or something. Well, I don't know where that came from. Does that mean I need a Lalafell VTuber now? I like the bro though. I like the dude. Also, it's gonna cost like maybe we could do that, bro. Like I know some streamers have this thing where they have like a donation goal, or maybe we could do a donation goal for like a VTuber, a real one. I would feel a lot less bad paying for a VTuber if it cost like 1,000, if it was like just with donations, even if it took like 5 years to get there. Because paying 1,000 out of my own pocket for a model, man, I don't know. Like, I like my 20 buck guy, you know? But Lalafell's like here in the dungeon. I mean, if you look at the Tara and the Japanese side, kind of sounds this way, huh? Finally, a Finn VTuber. Well, you're gonna contribute, Zafir? Are you gonna give the? I'm gonna put the sub goal. Sorry, the donation goal. You're just gonna give 1,000 right away. I know who would make. I know exactly what artist would make my VTuber, which I guess he has commissions closed because it's been a while. Let me see. I'm pretty sure his commissions must be closed because they were open like a few months ago, but. It's Poribat Cat 2. No, his commissions are open. I know exactly who I would commission for a model, by the way. It'd be this guy. If you remember my older model I used to use, I would show it, but it's not on my computer anymore. The older model I used to use was a free one from this guy. That I would 100% commission this guy for my Lalafell if I had a VTuber on my Lalafell. 100%. But I bet it's very expensive. I mean, I don't know if he has his prices anywhere, but usually if you're gonna get something commissioned for a VTuber, it's like 1,000, man. And the dude I'm using right now, he cost me $20 on Boot. On the Boot website. So, you know, $20 versus 1,000. There's a bit of a difference. Alright, man, we're really good at stalling today, huh? Alright, let's keep going. So this set is where the damage really ramps up. We have 3 raising, we only have to find 1. I'm not too worried if I have a raising. If I don't have a raising, we're gonna have to play like very careful. And this is the Tiger boss. I must Yune or Onion Knight. Probably Yune's better. Probably. You would just go with the same one that did Zuan and a few others. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. But I really like this artist. I've never found a VTuber model I like more than the one from this artist. So, because I'm really big onto like pixel art. Okay, let's go. I'm not really into the whole like 3D looking stuff. Because I know some VTubers, they try really hard to look more like 3D. I'm not really into that art style. Nice lethargy, by the way. That means the first floor's free. These first floors there are gonna be probably one of the hardest ones. I can't open this. Because if it's MMA, that's pretty bad. I mean, I'll open it, but I'll open it when this guy's dead, is what I mean. Yeah, we could have a donation goal and just kind of like put it on my Be Right Back string. And then it just goes up slowly over time. And then if it ever reaches 1,000 or something, then I would commission a model. At least next time he has slots open. That's an idea. Fly, great. Diplo. Diplo's pretty hard hitting if I don't have allergy. Holy crap. Man, you guys really want to see that last run, huh? Huh, 12. That's a suspicious amount of gifted subs. Well, Zofir, thank you very much. Man, you got a lot of people in your gacha. Let me just call them out. Congrats, Hustle. That's a SSR pool. Spartan, Ape, Dinzy, CD, Evan, Yurtle, Molotov, Hino, Vinde, Waifu, nice name, and Nukin Fut. Congrats on your sub, enjoy your emotes. But yes, that means we have reached the goal, unfortunately. That means, unfortunately, I can't pretend like I'm never gonna do the run. So yes, next weekend we will do a class run. I'll have to think about which class it's gonna be. But I think I want to pick one that's not too hard because I'd like to clear. And also, I don't even know which deep dungeon. It's not gonna be EO, I can tell you that. It's not EO. It's 7i or PUTD, but... Anyway, thank you again, Zofir. I appreciate the support. Zofir, that dude's been around for a few days on stream, at least. Did Aurora ever clear all the classes in EO, by the way? He did it, but he didn't really talk about it, right? I assume he thought it was a joke in EO. I'm pretty sure he did it, but he just like never really talked about it. Do you really think Arcane is gonna be too easy? Cause what's do you know what damage it's like? Oh, he didn't do all in EO. Wow, okay, he's really not interested in the EO classes. Or you want to keep all of them for the end or something. Do you know also what kind of damage Arcanist does? Like if you were to compare to a job that can you name a job that does the same damage as Arcanist? Because that would give me an idea of what the difficulty is. Yeah, Meiji did it. Meiji did it. I think she did it on the very first week, yes, or the second week, very early. Dude, all these steals. I mean, there's no chest on this floor. That's what I mean. These chests don't exist. Terok is extremely bad if it wasn't Liturgy. That's a great song. Don't really know, but from what you understand, it shouldn't be that bad to clear Arcanist, but maybe it's still a good challenge. I mean, it really depends on the damage it does. Because, like, let's say it does... I don't know. Let's say we're talking POTD. If it does, like, denser damage, then I don't think it's that bad. In fact, it beat maybe even better than denser. But if we're talking, like, astral damage, then I think it'd be awful, right? I would have to ask Aurora. Alright, I summon you, Aurora. I know you're lurking. I summon you. Wait, is he streaming right now? He might be streaming already. No, I think he starts a little bit later. Dude, where are my kills? Is there anything you truly don't want to fight without steel? So without regen and without steel, is there anything that I cannot fight in this run? It's hard for me to say. If there's no debuffs and I have Bloodbath, I don't think there's a single monster I can't fight. Yeah, if I have my things and there's like no debuffs, I can't imagine there's a monster I could not fight. If I don't have burst / Bloodbath, I think there's a few I could not fight. Like the course, the iron course, I think I couldn't fight it. And some of this set too, like maybe the Phalak. No, Phalak can be stunned and I can bait the Throne, it's fine, but like there's a few things I think if I don't have Bloodbath, it would get very spicy. Like Diplo might even be one of them. This guy might be very hard to fight if I don't have a Bloodbath. Wait, you don't have Spin Behemoth on Arcanist? What the fuck? Okay, it probably does good damage then. What the... If you don't have to spin, it might even be more than Dancer, honestly. Because you sort... No, you still have one more Meteor. Maybe it is like Dancer. Okay, I have to make sure I don't fall too behind. Says the guy that's already 8 minutes in the floor, but... I could run into time issues if I take too much time to do everything. Okay, that's where maybe start being really bad. I'm going to Doga this one. That's a bit late. Okay. So I'm gonna Doga just so I don't get the pucks. If you time it properly, you don't get pucks. So... That song is so fucking good, man. No, that song, I love this song. I mean, it sounds good, but this is the 7th Toad game. By the way, Nerd Rant incoming. This is the 7th Toad game, and this is the last boss. You kill the last boss, and then you know you expect to like for it to be over, like you won. But then actually, the last boss, she revives one last time, and she's invulnerable, and then you have to survive an attack that she does for like a minute, man. It's so fucking cool the first time you see it. Well, I just spoiled it for all of you, so sorry, but it was so fucking cool when I saw it the first time. She just spawns one last attack, and you can't even kill her during the attack. You have to like time it out. Those 7 spoilers, yeah, sorry, it's only been 20 years or something. Plus, you know, plus how many people actually play Toho games in chat? All of you. I know all of you play Toho games, right? No, he wasted the Petri. It's on cooldown. I'm gonna wait by the chest. I don't have any pump running anyway. You did in the past? You used to be based? Nah, you're still based. I played Toho a lot when I was a teenager. Like when I think it was right before I left my first town. So like right when I was on the cusp of being 18 years old is when I played the most Toho. The most Toho project. But I still play there and there. Alright, with Dota there should be nothing that's that bad because TC, right? Oh my god, you still got a Scarlet Weather Raspody CD. Is that even the last one? I know we call it Iso Densoku, but is that even the last one? Or is that like one of the first one without the DLC basically? It's the first, yeah. I have a friend that is a god at fighting games. Would be very funny timing if he showed up on the stream because he's there 2 minutes per stream, but I have a friend that's really good in fighting games. Don't tell him I said that though. I don't want him to get cocky, but he's really good at fighting games. He kicks my ass in every single one. Except Iso Tensoku is the only fighting game where I'm better than him. Because he doesn't really understand the Graze mechanic and the fact that you like spam projectiles, right? Like, it's not really not used to that at all. It's the only game where I can bully him with Patchouli, spamming bullets. And then we play any other fighting game, he fucking wrecks me. Dude, what? Nice, dude. I don't even know what's the emote for, like, be scared, but... he was gonna eat me. I tried slash scared, but it doesn't work. Was it 10.5? 9 was shoot the bullet. 9.5 was the photo shooting one. 10 Modern Fate. I think it was 10.5. Yeah. Yeah, because 11 is my favorite one. It's essay, so. Okay, pretty good floor. Don't just say me a pots. I don't want to check this because if it's a mimic, it's such a bad time for one. You play Sue for a weekend 10 years ago. Does that make you base? Yes, very based. Extremely based viewer. I mean, Iso Tensoku is a fucking good fighting game. At least it's one of my favorite ones. It's just like dead as fuck, but it's kind of cool. I can just play Patchouli and just shoot bullets everywhere. Don't really get that feel in other fighting games. I tried playing Blaze Blue. I mean, I didn't try. I played Blaze Blue. SF, right? Central Fiction. I'm gonna strain, I think. I played Central Fiction and I tried to find my favorite character in it. I tried the Zoner girl, like New 13. But she's so fucking hard to play, man. But she looks so cool. Like, she zones... She, like, combos you from full screen, like, with her, like, attacks. It's so fucking badass, but she's so hard to play. Turns out I was more of a S monkey sword smasher. And then at Grand Blue, I played Grand Blue Rising, and then in Grand Blue, I was a Charlotta masher. So, you know, turns out I just like big swords with big, big coverage that hit everything. I love Charlotta, man. Charlotta, she was so fucking fun in Grand Blue. It's the... I got to the max rank. It's the only fighting game where... No, I didn't get to max rank. I got to S rank. I got to, like, the max, but, like, not the real max. Like, the max before it starts just being plus, I think. But, bro, Charlotte, she was so fucking fun. It's truly the only time I play a fighting game and I only use a monkey over, like, my opponents. Also, she had such a good jump in. By the way, I survived this, but barely. She had such a good jump. I would just spam the jump and it would catch everyone but the good player. Not the good players, but every player that wasn't great, they would not really know the timing of her jump attacks. Certainty. Those in FP are still on that Grand Blue grind over Deep Dungeon. I could never like play a fighting game as like all the time though. I'm not built for it, unfortunately, but respect to them. I can pay $15 a month to solo content in a MMO, while I'm also paying like $10 a month for bank space, but I can't even play a fighting game for a whole month, man. This is a terrible fight. Wow, I really underestimated how bad this fight. This is with strength, man. Without strength, I think I'm fine with stun, but I need bloodbath. Used to switch between HRD and 14 for half a year. I played Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear, wait, 8 surge? Which... No, that's not the last one, right? Guilty Gear... No, Strive is the last one. You're talking the one before that. I played this one too, by the way. I don't have Bloodbath. This might have been a mistake. 1 sec. Let me focus on that fight. I have to guide. I have to drop the poison once. And then I can fight this. Okay, good. Yeah, I played XRD, but I got really destroyed. And then I played Strive a lot. Strive made me realize that I like zoner characters. Because in Strive, I was trying to find my character. And I was vibing with none of them until I played Axel Low. And then I was like, oh, okay, that's my character. And then I realized, well, turns out I really like zoning people, actually. But I don't know, like, it's hard to find a zoner I like, though. I like zoning, but I feel like too many fighting games, the zoner, he doesn't really zone. He's more like, he combos you and he has a few projectiles. Like, I don't know. It feels more like I'm playing Ryu from Street Fighter and a lot of fighting games. It's like you zone, but you still gotta go in and do shit. By the way, I'm not killing these mimics. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Okay. I didn't check this. Let's kill this before I check the chest. Naturally, I checked the chest right away. Okay, Serenity, that's good. Well, decent. I think we don't go for crazy chest. Like, we don't just check this room nearby. I really have to utilize my strength and move fast. Oh yeah, as you can see, fights are starting to be a little more real, right? This is where I wish I could have started the run. It's a trend in fighting games for the last 10 years. Yeah, it did feel like there was a switch at some point where the zoners became people that throw projectiles, but actually they are like almost rushed down. Because, like, for example, I'm thinking of, you know, the very hot girl in Grand Blue? The one that's like... She looks like Tsuyu from 14, kinda. Metea? The one with the bow, right? Like, I played her because I was like, oh, I'm gonna zone, by the way. Okay, no, I'm fine. I have bloodbath, but... Like, I tried her because I was like, oh, I'm gonna zone. But then when I tried her, it was... I don't know. I really wasn't... It didn't feel like I was zoning. It just felt like I was throwing arrows until I got a confirm and then I would go in, right? I don't know. Maybe I was playing her wrong. I'm not like a great fighting game player, so... Like, my opinion is kind of worthless. Shrine, very good. Turns out most players don't like getting shot for full stream and not getting to play. Wait, are we talking about fighting games or frontline machinist bravery? I can't tell which one we're talking about. I mean, I can see it because I played against my friend, another friend that is not good at fighting games in Iso Tensoku, and I played patchily, and all I did is spam 5C, 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 which is the fireball move, and he just fucking rage quit after like 3 matches, so, you know, there's some truth. I don't have a stun. Wait, we're definitely not going that fast, but we're not behind. We're not behind, so... I absolutely don't win that fight, by the way. I have to bloodbath. Maybe I would have won if I kited him. Okay, ignore the mimics. Diplo. I don't have a bloodbath. I have everything else though. It should be fine. Dude, how did it not proc? Really? My god, man, the timing on this is... Just, I don't know, it feels so late. Definitely not a skill issue. Yeah, I should be fine, but barely. Okay, we gotta do a little bit of kiting. Nice kiting is very reliable, though. Alright. Donut room, save me. I have to heal. Alright. Imagine if I pulled it. I have bloodbath though. If I pull something else, I can fight it. Alright, let's do an altar again. Let's get rid of the altars while I have like good purities, good witching, good everything, rather than use all my altars on the last set where I have like 0 purity. Pet a monster. Oh, I got a dread. Pet a monster. What is petable without me exploding? Goro? I guess I can pet the... Oh, I can pet his tail. Check this out. Touch fluffy tail. Touch fluffy tail. There we go. I don't have to bloodbath, I think. He's gonna do his combo again. I'm in kind of a bad spot though. One sec. Okay, one sec. We might... No, we're fine, we're fine. I think I'm gonna bloodbath him. Because I want to kill him before like another one shows up, so... I was right, by the way. This is a lot more fun without a steal. Because I did this run like 6 times on 6 jobs, but every time I get too many steals, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just a regular clear. This is a lot more interesting when I don't have like a steal carrying me through every fight. The only thing that's annoying is the bosses, in my opinion, because I kind of need clones for them. I need to keep clones for them, but... I mean, if you want to do this run, you could just like allow yourself to steal the bosses. I think that would be fine. Or you could even regen potion the bosses. I don't think the bosses are that interesting in this challenge, honestly. It's just the floors are interesting. And I mean, if you were doing this run and the point of it was to farm potions, well, then just use potions on the bosses. He's gonna cost you almost no potion, so... I will safety for a chest. Oh, Koreans. Doga, that's alright. Doga, it's anti-parts technology. That's the way I see it, honestly. Anti-parts technology. Slight extra purity if I use it properly. That also speeds up the floor. With chain. Can we chew regen potions? You fucking wish, buddy. Where do you think you are? Alright, I'm not going on that rant again. We did already, but no, we can't. This guy is very high damage, by the way. I should block that. Sasuga's quick. Yep. Just as expected. He's open. I can run a witching this. This is also a terrible fight because I don't have a bloodbath. If this is an imp, okay. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We have to avoid some of those. That interrupts my mid-array? Bro, I'm more of a caster than fucking Black Mage, man. Dude, I get interrupt. Yeah, right. This is the real caster. Do I want to chin again? I think I do, man. Just... It's two witchings will like prevent one part. I don't know, but like turns out I kind of needed to survive the mimic anyway. So it's not like I could have fought it without bloodbath anyway. So now I have bloodbath. Okay, we got it back, so it doesn't matter. But I guess I had to witching right away anyway because we got two witchings back actually. That's even better. Oh yeah, I had a free witching. I did see that free witching. I forgot. That's the most worthless site I've ever used, considering I already safety then checked every room, but never punished. Truly never punished. I had to witching this guy though. Now I think about it, I could have let her G. But if I don't have a bloodbath, I can't fight him. Okay. We'll just squeeze a little bit. Let me squeeze there. Okay. Blind. Could be pretty bad, honestly. Because there's some monsters that are close, but then if I just miss like my big burst on them, it could actually mean I die. Anyway, let's pull while I have bloodbath and everything. See if there's patrols. I don't see any patrols. Did that go through? No, it did not. Okay, bloodbath. Oh my god, stop missing. Oh my god, 3 misses in a row? Okay, Jesus Christ. I don't even know if I win, man. With the bloodbath? With the blind? This doesn't look super prominent. I probably am fine unless I miss, but... Okay, I'm fine. I might have to try it a bit. Because I think it's about to do this. Interesting, when that misses, you don't get the empowered MP. Interesting. I didn't know that. Attack me once, please. Right. You know, I'm sitting on all my allergies, all my A, but it's if I don't have to use it, then I don't have to use it, right? I think I'm gonna slide this, because this room is kind of trapped. It lights traps. There's a landmine. Oh, fuck, there's a fucking... I have to do this. Oh, nice Serenity. Oh, these are good options, actually. Alright. Alright. Okay, very convenient landmine for a very inconvenient mimic. Cool. What do you think happens if I silence this guy? Dude, does it matter? No, it matters if I'm silenced because I can't attack. I was thinking I'll just remove my thing because I don't need potion anyway, but no. I'll just pull, man. I don't have to wait. Just pull from the beginning. I have to bloodbath this guy. I don't think I can fight him without bloodbath, man. Or it's like very close. What I could do though, I think I could if I don't stun his thing. If I don't stun his skills, but instead I kite, I should be able to just outrun the thing, and then I could stun for sustain, which also would mean I can like heal a little bit while I'm away from him. Anyway. Sure. This guy, he looks like he hits a lot, but I don't think it's that bad. He just does this tank buster, but then he goes into like the AoE, so... Yeah, it's definitely doable. But it was actually closer than I thought. I think if I did not have this, I could not have killed him there. A silver. Excuse me. Okay. Well, I mean, I like Doga, but I like Onion Bro more. The common Onion Knight. Okay. Okay, our time is pretty good. I don't think we're really in a risk of timing out. Another blind. Blind is actually worse than I thought, man. Like that one fight I did with blind, where I kind of almost lost because of the blind. It kind of sucked. But I have to restrain now, so I will strain. I could also lethargy if I need. Steel doesn't exist. Hey, what's our Yoko? Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. So far, it's a pretty nice run. Doing a no regen, no steel attempt. Doing pretty well. But we just entered the floors where there's actual things that could kill me, right? So... I can't let my health dip low. I don't know. I don't know if Bloodbath was really necessary for this guy, but I don't think it was. He doesn't hurt that much. Ooh. Man, I don't know if there's gonna be a landmine or not. This is gonna get a bit... Okay. The boys, man. I thought ninjas work alone. Did I check this? Yeah, it was. It doesn't exist. It's a steal. I'll pull this guy. I'll run out and then pull this ninja. Here. Right. Oop, wrong button. Okay, I have to really pay attention to patrols. I got 2 witch chains if I need them. If I get a mimic, by the way, I'll definitely use a... This is close. No, I have potion. It's fine. Yeah, if I get a mimic, I'll definitely not use a witch chain for the next one, though. Unless I have a 3rd witch chain. Well, purity, if I get one next. Let's wait for this ninja. Yeah, that's the safer play. Let's see if I can save Bloodbath again. I don't have potion this time. Oh, okay. Okay, we have to Bloodbath. We have to actually kill both. It should be fine. Please don't miss. Okay, nice. Hey, Ryoko. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. 1 sub equals 1 ninja killed. AJ while it's hot. I should not need second win. Okay. These guys, I believe it's 20%. I've never really, like, died. I've never been assassinated. I don't know the exact percentage, but I read it's 20%. It's kind of the percentage I'm working with, but I kind of play like it's 30% just to be like, a little safer. Too bad they don't mess up the Mudra. That'd be funny. That'd be a sick monster idea, though. If it was like the ninja, but its rotation was that it just had like, I don't know, three different skills it can mudra, but then you have to figure out which one it is with the mudra it does, right? Like you have to know that if he does Tenshi Jin, it's a specific skill. Then you have to know that if he does Jin Tenshi, then it's another skill, right? That'd be kind of a good idea for a monster. If any of you guys that works at Square Enix. I think I'll block that. Because there's no more patrol anyway. I was definitely an overkill blood bet, but then I have it for this guy, so it's fine. Only if it can bunny too. Yeah, make it bunny. Why not? We need more fun things, man. I love fun things. PvP has so many fun things. We need more fun things in PvE now, dude. I might have to potion. Okay, I did. I think I missed a Midari there or something. He feels like he's way too healthy for how long the fight has been going. I'm not gonna Midari, I'm gonna keep it. Alright. Alright, it's just half once again. We're not starved for anything, time's good. This boss, if I do a strength unit, it's probably, I don't know, 6. Maybe even 5. No debuffs, perfect. I haven't really had bad debuffs, by the way. Oh, there's a Dread Beast. If this is Lamia, I'm killing it. If it's not Lamia, I'm not killing it. Guarantee. Even if it's our treasure room or something, I'm not killing it. Only if it's Lamia. I forgot this was the energy. He's gonna do it again, by the way, after the stun. It just worked better for my uptime. Okay, if I get a mimic, it's not liturgy. Let me just make sure I have health. Serenity, don't care. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm fine. Dread Beast, where are you? Oh, it is. Okay, we're gonna storm it. Dude, do you think I can do the boss without a clone? I think I can do it without a clone with this. It's definitely worth it in that case. Yeah, I want to check these 2 goals though before. That'd be great. Because that means I can actually have clones for all the bosses left. So I don't have to really worry about it anymore. That's fine. Alter over cap. You think this isn't a score run? Alright, Regen is amazing. That Regen is like, I'm not even doing the no Regen challenge anymore. I guess it's kind of cheating. But then I don't really consider it cheating because it costs me a resource that is very useful, right? Because my Storm is anti-no Regen technology. Because no Regen is absolutely awful to get in this run. So I don't know. I don't really think it's cheating. Okay. So that is interesting. I do think I can maybe do the boss without... It's a tough crawl. I mean, I'll try. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just use a unit, right? This is altered. Dude, I think the Regen saves this floor too. That's a lot of altars. I'm actually not sure if Regen is gonna carry me through this floor. Let's just get a vibe for the ninja. Let's see. Because it is Blind Bloom. Okay, I think this is a Lethargy angle. With Lethargy, it's 100% gonna be enough, but without Lethargy, this looked kind of miserable. Like, it definitely is possible to Bloodbath every monster. I definitely could have win one with Bloodbath, but I don't really want to wait 2 minutes per fight, right? So. And then I'm just gonna strain when I'm like, I don't know, when I'm like 5 kills in, and then I'll just have strength on the boss too. If I get a Mimic, I need Bloodbath for it. And even then, I don't know if it's a good fight. Like, I think it might be smart to not open gold chests on this floor, but we don't play like we're smart there. We play like every chest could be the raising I'm missing. Imagine if that missed. Imagine if my thing missed and I step on the landmine as it missed. That would have been a great flip. But would not have been great for the run. No, I guess dying... Oh no, I would lose a Regen. No, that would suck. That would have sucked, yeah. Next time he does Death's Blossom, I'm gonna go through the room. Because if I hit the landmine, then I can heal before he like one-shots me. There. I don't really want to fight Mimics. I don't want to get fucked. You know, I never fought a Phalak legit, but that I can't tell you how a Phalak fight would go. It would just kind of like really hurt, and I would probably have to Bloodbath. But then if I ever needed it to like not hurt me, I just dash back, and then he would start casting his electric Tashasia, right? Well, it's been a bit finicky right now, but then he would start casting, and I'd go back in, do damage, and I just kind of keep doing that. If you do that, he doesn't attack you nearly as much. And you don't care if he's casting that fight good, because it's just a cone. Sorry, a donut. Have I tried this challenge before? Is it the first time? I've done the no regen challenge about 6 times in EO, I think. I did it on every melee except Dragoon. And I did it on Picto. So like the not using any regen, I already did it multiple times. But this is the first time I tried to do no regen and no steal. Both at the same time. Because I found that what happened in my no regen runs is it was just too easy. But I think it was too easy because I just had the steals, right? Because it was if I steal, there's not really any thinking I have to do for the monsters. So that's why I'm trying this no steal, no regen instead. See if it's more like a fun difficulty. I mean, I'd say it is. Lethargy is kind of busted. So like maybe it should also be no lethargy or something. But it's whenever I'm fighting without a steal, it feels a lot more legit. Basically, it's bringing it a little closer than what it would be like in POTD and MMI. Nice storm. I recommend this, by the way. If anyone there, they cleared POTD or MMI, and they think EO's too easy, but they don't want to score EO, right? They just want to do regular clears of EO for fun. I think if you do this place or regen, it's actually a lot more balanced. Now, I know this sounds bad because I'm sure there's people that are trying to clear EO and they keep like dying to the mechanic, and then they're like, they're like, they don't know why I'm saying that. But for people that don't struggle with mechanics, this EO is like really easy, right? Like the amount of damage you're taking, it's very low. But if you don't use regen, it's actually a lot more like POTD and MLI. The way you do the floors and all that. Like you have to avoid some things. You can't always pull everything. Sometimes you have to use spawns to survive, right? Even in a 1v1. I don't know. I like it. I like it enough to do it 7 times, at least. So. What even is left? You. Yeah, we don't really care how long we take on this, because the regen is not running out anyway. I mean, if it runs out, well, we timed out. You die way more in Neo than MI and POT drumming. It's a different type of difficulty. It is, because it's so much more mechanic focused. But I think once you've done Neo a lot of times, it's objectively way easier to clear, right? Like, well, once you know the mechanics, like, maybe it's gonna be hard to learn them. But like, once you know them, this place is so much easier than the other 2 deep dungeons. Like, in EO, I'm 99% sure I'm gonna clear. We're not calling scoring, right? I'm like 99% sure I'm clearing, no matter the job. But like, put me in a POTD like Samurai or like a MLI Dragoon, and I'm a lot less confident about my odds of clearing the run. Because then if I get some bullshit no item spam, that's kind of it, right? Oh my god, 8 kill. Dude. I would have to backtrack for kills. That is actually every monster on the floor, I think. No. No, there should still be 2 monsters in that room. Yeah, the 2 mimics. Dude, if I actually have to fight a mimic, I'm pissed. I could. It's possible. If it's 9 kill, I could have to kill a mimic. And that would suck because I basically would have to either Purity or Yunling. Hello. Hello, Pierre. Wow, I have to kill a mimic. That fucking blows. That blows ass, man. It's maybe I can do it with a witching. Like maybe I can. I don't know. Is that cool? If he death traps first, maybe. I don't know, bro. They're so freaking tanky. I should strength. I think I can with strength. It's kind of sounding like code, but... Dude, it went off, man! I did this for no reason! Yeah, it's a Mimikyu-chan. I did this for no reason, man. I keep missing everything. I can't believe it's a 9 kill. There's a respawn. Will the cheat all the way? That would suck. Okay. Bro, if I got a mimic from that, I was really asking for it. I was begging for it. Kill time on this boss. I mean, surely I can kill this under 8 minutes, right? I don't really have a good idea, but... And if I can, but whatever. I still have great bombs. But I'm just -1 strength. -1 unit. Anyway, I have to see if I can even do this. I think I can. But I think I need good bloodbath management for it. And if it doesn't look possible, then we unite. Or Onion Knight. I don't really care which one I use, honestly. Maybe Onion Knight would be better, actually. Good luck, thank you. Okay, we're gonna manage my cooldowns well there. I think that bloodbath was too early, by the way. I think I should have delayed it and heal with my potion instead. That did almost no damage. What the hell? This looks possible. This looks doable. I mean, of course I have bloodbath right now, so of course it looks possible, but I don't know. It doesn't look that bad, even when it drops. Now I'm starting to think that I don't do this in time, though. Maybe I underestimate how think he is. I don't know. We'll see. When did I enter the bus? Did anyone notice? Probably like 7:30. It definitely looks like I can do the fight, though. As long as I can survive like this burst, it should be doable. But I am starting to think that I might have to clone just for time. Unfortunately. Okay, I think I bloodbath during this part. No, I don't. I potion. I'll know when he's at 50% because I know I definitely entered with below 8 minutes. I would be fine if I had full strength remaining. I don't know if I'm fine with my strength that's like not full though. Apple at 749, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Damn, it's hard to do math while I'm busy fighting. I can delay a bit. If I need to use something, I don't need to use much. Can I even survive this cycle? Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. The time is tight. The HP isn't great. Alright, Yune, it's your time to shine. Alright. I could totally do this without the Yune for the heal, by the way. I just kind of started dropping my cooldown because I was thinking of the time there, but this totally was doable. I totally could have done it without the Yune. It's just the time that was stressing me out a bit. Because it was gonna work out with if I had full strength, but without the full strength, I wasn't sure. And yeah, of course, we're never gonna get punished anyway. I was still a nice experiment though, so you can do this guy with the Lamia buff, but nothing else. Love me some science. It might have been better to Onion Knight though, to be fair. Because Yune is probably more important. I mean, is that true actually? Is there a boss where Onion Knight could fail me without steal? No, that's probably fine. I don't think there's a boss. Do you think 90 could fail with Onion Knight? No, I don't think so. I think I wouldn't be like... Because the way it would fail is if I was left with, let's say, 60% HP and then I got like one mode by the tank bosser, because then Onion would not heal me, but I think on Samurai I couldn't really be at 60% when he does it, because I'm gonna get too much healing from my Tengensu. Tengensu. So it should be fine. Better keep Onion in that case. Well, the internal cooldown for Onion Knight's not very high, though. I don't even know if it's 5 seconds. You can definitely do it in quick succession. The thing that's really annoying about it is that it only heals you if you dip below 50%. So then if you don't have a steal and there's something that does 80%, you can be put in this situation. Which is exactly how I died last time I did a score run there. You have de-allies twice, being 60% with Onion. I'll join you one day. I'm at once. Well, I'm sure I'll get to twice one day. Alright, anyway, pumps are pretty good. Only looking for one raising, really. Okay. Pumps are good. Steel. Oh yeah, they're remaking the earlier trails. You're right. You know what? I played the original trails not even that long ago, and I don't even think they need remakes. I played them and I thought they were great games. In fact, I like them way more than everything after. So I mean, it's cool that they're doing a remake, but I don't think it was actually very necessary. Like the games aren't. They did not feel dated when I played them, at least. Doga. So I would love to do a landmine, but I don't think it's worth the witching. So like, maybe a Doga landmine, but then I don't think it's worth my resources, right? That's the thing. I'm gonna Doga just because I'm sitting on 3 clones anyway. Maybe we use it for like, maybe we use it with the Petri. Oh, what is when you're talking with your bros? Oh, you can use it in okay, I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. I didn't know you used it for like, you know, with your friends. I thought it was always rude. There's not really an English equivalent, right? Like in English, there's not really an equivalent to, like, there's no way you would talk about yourself, but like you don't use I, right? Lethargy. Okay, sure. We'll try. Let's pop our raising. Very confident, by the way, in my what is about to happen. I just need the Petri to happen. All right. Honestly, it might have been overkill with the lethargy there, but we saved Gamer today. Use your own name. Yeah, you just walked up to the cashier and you're like, Pin wants coffee. Alright, well that was a very fast floor, so you know, maybe it was worth it to invest some funds. This way I don't really have to stress about time. But I do think that lethargy was maybe like overkill, but the Dogra, I'm fine with that. That was 5 kill, very fast. Okay, you are pretty inconveniently placed. Do they really talk in third person? They... Wait, that I read something in my textbook about like... They don't know, they don't talk in third person, but like if you're talking to someone, I think it's you usually say their name. You don't say like you, because you is Anata. It's like, I think it's Anata in Japanese, Anata. But then you don't really use that. If I'm talking to you, I won't say like you, right? I don't say Anata. I'll say your name if I want to refer to you. I'll say like, I don't know. I have Takeshi name in my head because my fucking textbook uses Takeshi everywhere. But usually they'll say like Takeshi instead of like Anata. I think. I'm shit at Japanese. Probably shouldn't take my opinion with too much. That's bad layout and bad debuffs. That's some god awful floor, man. Okay, we have Serenity. I could sight. I really hope I find a raising. Alright, let's fight. Don't think I'm gonna sight. Yeah, Amnesia, no item. And you know, as undoable as it is, I could have Onion Knight though. But I of course want to keep the Onion Knight for as long as I can, so... Okay, I have to figure out what I can fight without Bloodbath. Unicorn, like maybe this would carry hard against the Unicorn, because it kind of front load all of its damage. Let's try. I have everything else. I think it might actually really carry against the Unicorn. I just do it right away. It should be up for every single one of the gallops. Yeah, and then it's like a very low damage phase after that. Oh yeah, that worked really well actually. Okay. Well, turns out Unicorn, it's not that bad. There's still 2 patrols running around. Does that pull? No. Okay. alter in the Mimic Room. Yeah, Anata is slightly disrespectful. You generally refer to people with their name or title. Okay. Okay. My textbook, it told me the truth, man. Thank you, Genki. I mean, but you know what's funny is it's the same in French. Like, I think it's similar in French, but it's not like for the same reason. Because in French, we have something called vouvoiement, which is basically use a different word if it's someone that's of a higher status than you, right? So we have something that's kind of similar in French, surprisingly. But it's been kind of dying these days. It's not really something people do as much as they used to. Because I remember back when I was in high school, I had to say vous when I was talking to my teacher, instead of what he would say, which is like tu. Alright, this should be a bit spicy. Never mind. Alright. Alright, unicorn is not that bad, so we're gonna pull it. Just have to time this properly. I really love sitting on 2 stacks of Meteo, man. 55 seconds. Five kill. This guy shouldn't be that bad. He has a tank buster, but he also casts. Well, I don't know actually. Maybe I underestimated your damage. I don't need bloodbath, but maybe a potion. Curl. Okay, you pack a punch. Turns out you hurt. I don't need bloodbath for the unicorns. Let me bloodbath this. Toko got hands beat? Yeah, he's got a big beach. I think that was the last patrol. Dude, this fucking move is insane for like this monster, honestly. They could have not have made a more perfect move for it. Bird patch a punch. Yeah, this kind of a recurring theme in the dungeon when you think about it. Birds patching a punch. Yeah, you know, Anzu's Bird of the Paradise. Bird of the Palace, sorry. Magic of the Gathering. It was entering my head. Bird of the Palace, Anzu. I guess Kyozo doesn't really pack a punch. But the one in Yo is pretty strong. The one that like does the gaze attack. Alright, see if I get coordinates. I do. Oh, I ran out as I was using it. Come on. I wish I had more strength. This has been a very low strength run, I feel like. Let me kill the Koreans first. Really nice. I know where the key is, don't really have to explore too much. Safety, that's very nice. Is that a bronze? I'll take it. What sures? We got already 7, not bad. Which job am I playing on Titan first in the new Deep Dungeon? I haven't thought about that. Before I decide, I have to check the toolkits at level 100. I haven't played level 100 like at all, bro. Like I'm thinking I might do the Savage tier, and that's gonna be the first time playing at 100 basically. So, but most of the jobs is kind of the same toolkit, but they get like an extra GCD after their bait hit or something. From what I remember from looking at the expansion stats before release, I think every job was kind of like that. So like honestly, I don't. If it let's say release tomorrow, what would I pick? Well, like have a good chance at getting the first clear. I would probably pick Red Mage. I'd probably pick Red Mage. Like, I feel like if I'm going into a Deep Dungeon blind, which I expect would be built like EO, I want to go DPS, so I would go a DPS, but I want to make sure I don't run into a situation where I have no more like potions, right? So it needs to be a DPS that sustains itself well. So I'm thinking either like a melee with Bloodbath, or Red Mage. But then if I run a melee, it's way harder to do the mechanics when I don't know them. So I'm thinking Red Mage, yeah. Damn, Gulo packs a punch too, huh? Such a bad stun. Actually the worst time I could have stunned, man. Alright. Whoa, yeah, I killed there. Yeah, Red Mage sounds like be a good candidate. I can't, because the last Deep Dungeon I got really screwed by the regen situation. I can't believe I choose Ninja to play, man. For like EO. I don't remember what was my reasoning. Oh, well, the thing I wanted to run was actually Paladin, but then I thought it would be too slow and then I switched. But then I don't remember why I switched to Ninja. I'm not even good at Ninja. I don't understand why I did that. Wow, 8 kill. That's pretty high. Good thing we saved time on the first floor, so we're not really behind from that. I may have to bloodbath this. No, I don't think I have to. I just stun after this, and it should be fine. Alright. Okay, we're really ahead. We got lots of everything. I mean, there's not really a big difference between Altar and Flight, honestly. Well, there is. It's that, well, no, there's not. Like, as I was gonna say, I'm more likely to Serenity if it's a Flight, but honestly, it's the same with Mimics. I guess the difference is there's a chance I would exit this one with parts. Well, I'm not stressing about it, Path Purity is to spare. Did I not alter this? No, I did. There's 2 patrols. Okay. Okay, let's hurry up and kill this. I'm gonna strength because I have to. Do you hit hard? No. Not that bad. I'm surprised no steel is not giving me that much trouble. I definitely have to play with... I have to pay more attention than when I had steel, but it's actually not as bad as I thought. Alright, no patrol. No nutback. That's pretty nice, actually. Alright, this looks like sus, but trust me, I can do this without any healing. With strength, it's gonna die before he starts doing damage to me again, so... with safety. Still, these don't exist. Go to level 57 on your blind play twin PoE or Taurus SF Ranger. 23 more levels. What happens in 23 levels? What happens at level 80? $57. So you are... You're like on Act 8? MTX? What MTX? Oh, do you get an MTX you can use in PoE 2? I have never bought or used a single MTX in PoE, man. Even though I played thousands of hours, I'm just not an MTX guy. For like cosmetic. I guess in 14 I did indulge a bit, but that's the exception to the rule. Let me bloodbath this. Still looking for a raising. If I don't find another raising, I guess we don't raise next set. I mean, honestly, I feel like for this particular run, it might be more risky on the next set than the last set. I don't know. No! I went to right click the chest. Not swing at you. Well, whatever. I think we just kill and leave. Alright, this is the same as the one earlier. Should be able to kill it. Because of the strike. Okay. I mean, if you're having fun, you're having fun. I mean, if you were not having fun, that'd be pretty cringe to play just to get the MTX. But I mean, if you're having fun, it's like, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. I did play PoE. I played PoE 1 a lot after playing PoE 2. And it did confirm to me that I much prefer the state PoE 1 is in right now. But I heard there's a really big update coming for PoE 2. I'm probably gonna check it out when that update comes out. I didn't really check for patrol. I think there was a Thunder Beast on the other side. I vaguely remember seeing one. Come on, fight. I mean, even if a lot of people do it, that doesn't mean it's not cringe, though. But I understand what you mean. A lot of people, they do that. I mean, if you want, like, an example, Deep Dungeon is a good example of that. There's a lot of people that they do Deep Dungeon just for title, despite having no fun doing it. I mean, you know, you can do what you want, but I think that's not a good thing, personally. I think it's not really fun. This is AoE! Okay, this has become a storm. Fuck, man. This is my Showa, right? Because they made it an AoE move now, right? God damn, man. Okay, first real mistake. I did not have to storm, but I got it back. So, you know, it turns out it wasn't such a bad idea after all. But it was a good... It was like a good option in that specific situation because it was gonna save me from the pox and the lethargy, right? So I don't know. I don't regret, even if I had not picked up the storm, but of course we're gonna pick it up because they're punished. But you know, even if I didn't pick it up, I think the storm was the right call for this mistake. Definitely not trying to justify the mistake. Paint a good light. Nice try. I think he's gonna see me. Yep. Okay. I should be able to kill this easily though. Ultimate Raiders. You know, there's a lot of people that they just do Deep Dungeon for the title. And I'm sure a lot of these are like, they watched my guide too. So I'm kind of dissing them in a way, but I'm not really part of that group. Like, if I don't find it fun, I don't do it. But also it depends, because sometimes you do something that's not fun, but because the reward is really fun, right? So it's not always, it's not a catch-all. I mean, more like people that do it just for the flex. I don't really, maybe I'm explaining this very bad, but it's fine to do something you don't have fun to do, but like the reward is really fun. But I don't think it's that fun to do something that you don't have fun doing. And then you don't even care about the reward. It's just more like a status thing. You're gonna like show off. Anyway. Which I guess you would call this working in real life for money, you know. So maybe turns out we all do it after all. This is a very bad floor. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Lord, I need to Serenity. Can I... Is there any hope that I can do this with the letter G? No. I mean the Mimic? No. I could Storm again. But it would cost me a Witching. So I know I'm thinking, but it's not like I'm really rushed anyway. I don't know if going to one Serenity is a good idea, man. If I do a Storm, I don't get fucked. But I have to pull all the Mimics and survive. Do you survive one attack from all the Mimics? Yeah, you should, right? Okay, I think this is a Storm. I should survive one attack from all of them, so I should be able to kill them before I die. And then I just run to the other room. And probably okay, yeah, this is a letter G. Okay, I know what I'm doing there. This is a letter G Storm, and I think it's enough. Right, and then we pull whatever is the hardest first. Okay, I would pull this third wolf, but I'm a bit scared damage on it too. It probably would have been fine though, looking at the damage I'm taking. Okay, there. Okay, I think this was the best play. That was the least dangerous. However, I have to survive the wolves. This is gonna be a close fight. Very close. I mean, one of us is dying in 5 seconds. I think him, but okay. I don't know if I was surviving another damage buff dot. I can't check chest, man. If I animate, it's so fucking bad. Yeah. Well, Dread, you know, now that I look at the debuffs, no, would not have been a good idea. But let's say that it wasn't no knockback. I think I would have preferred the Storm still. But I do not want to pull anything else. I just want to see if there's like a silver nearby or something. I think this was fine. Like it was this. Basically, it was either a Serenity or a Lethargy Storm like I did. I think this was the best option. Because if I had to go down to one Serenity, I'd be really scared that I would get screwed by debuffs. Okay, doable, easily. Monkey. I have to pull the monkey's SCP, and that means I can't wait to pick up a good fight, so be careful. I may need Bloodbath, but I think if I manage my thing well, I don't. Yeah, okay, it looks pretty good. With strength, at least. Don't without strength. Dude, I wish that's how it worked. I wish potions were run specific. It'd be so much cooler if it worked like that. Then we could complain about the potion RNG, but at least I wouldn't have to like do things that have nothing to do with the run to get my potions right. I would love that. Still missing a raising. Permanent potion, that'd be cool too. But honestly, if they were gonna give us a permanent potion, I mean, I would love that. But if they're gonna do that, they might as well just give us a buff that like regen. Like they might have they could just give us the Lamia buff permanently, right, or something. I mean, it would really make a difference. No, I would not complain if it was a permanent potion. I'm not really against. I'm like not really a difficulty like complainer. I'm more of a like I always feel complainer. So like for example, Black Mage are a lot easier, but it's not really what makes me complain. What makes me complain is the fact that they just kind of like screwed its job identity. Pito got weaker, and it doesn't make me complain. What makes me complain is because they nerfed its job identity and buff its GCD, where it should have been the opposite, right? Kind of the same with potions. Even if it got easier, I wouldn't really complain about it because it's not like potions really fit, in my opinion at least. They're not fun. Because I'm like, for example, Blue Mage. I'm of the opinion that Blue Mage should just be able to go in Deep Dungeon. Even if you could get the titles, I would personally not care. Okay, let's fly. I think we want to fly out of there, man. Like, we want to make sure we don't have Serenity again. Like that Warrior of Light buff, light in the MSQ, yes. Kind of like that, Zofir. I think if they were gonna give us permanent potion, which would be amazing. If they were gonna do it, though, they might as well just make it a permanent buff. This way, it faces the sustain of, like, everyone. Though, that's a band-aid. Like, that's a band-aid for the older one. Like, if they were gonna give us that in the new Deep Dungeon, then I would much rather they balance around it, right? I don't know if I win this fight, by the way. Ooh. We have Lethargy. I'm gonna die if I don't. If I pulled a ninja, that would have been very sus. I should not have pulled that monkey. That was a mistake. But you know, EO, that's kind of the opinion I've developed with EO over time. I feel like EO was not designed with the potion in mind. Like The potion is obviously in, so like they added it, but this is my 7th no. Oh, it's fucking nice raising. This is my 7th no regen potion run, and I say this feels a lot better to clear without the regen. Like this feels more intended almost. Without like the HP value seems a lot more tight. Like the fights are close, you know, everything. And mimics are like really dangerous. Like this feels a lot. It feels like it makes a lot more sense. So it makes me wonder if when they designed EO, they designed it without the potion in mind, and then they just tackled it on at the end because it was in all the deep dungeon and they didn't, you know, copy paste, you know. Because this potion, if I'm not wrong, this isn't even a unique icon, right? I think this is the icon you have in Eureka. Am I wrong? Like the other Eureka? Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was balanced with the potion in mind. It feels like it is. See, I feel like they designed it without the potion, and then the potion was like, it was an afterthought. They were like, oh yeah, there's a stain. Okay, let's add it too there. I feel like the balance, it is a lot more tight without the potion. Because I've done it on pick. I think every job could clear without a potion. I don't think there's any job that's like, because if you're looking at POTD, well, I know you cannot. Like there's other jobs that cannot clear without a potion. But in DO, that's not really true. That's not really the case. I'm sure you could get screwed, but if we're excluding like really bad RNG, you should always be able to clear a no potion run. You just have to be more careful about your pulls. Basically, play more like deep dungeon. Well, I don't know. I don't know who the hell designs Deep Dungeon. Like, I assume they have a squad of developers that's like the side content developers, and they do every side content, and they just happen to be the ones doing Deep Dungeon. I don't think they... Well, I know they don't have like a Deep Dungeon like squad of people that balance it or anything. So, the potion being an afterthought would make a lot of sense, you know? Wait, I want to check this. Yeah, I mean, some jobs can, no potion. I've done it. But a lot of jobs could not really clear without potion. Like, I mean, you could clear MI on the melee without potions, but it wouldn't be very pleasant. It would be really orangey, right? Banger alert. Ooh, strength. Because of my POTD run I did in Japanese, man. Every time I see strength, I know instantly it's Kyoka. Strengthening. Kyoka. That's strengthening. You don't call strength Kyoka in Japanese. I don't think you call it Kyoka, but it means strengthening. I think it's Kyoka on both strength and steel. It's like something, it's a word, and then it's Kyoka. You know? It's like strengthening of your strength and strengthening of your defense or something. I think that's what they're called in Japanese. Blind shouldn't really matter with strength, but I have to be a bit careful. I mean, you're kind of making me change my mind. I think I have to blow about the monkey, man. Maybe not. Nah, probably I was fine without it. Oh. So I keep me healthy if there's a ninja, and there is. Ninja should be easy, well, but famous last words. Oh, 2 ninjas though would not. But if I was the one designing Deep Dungeon, what I would do, if I was doing the next Deep Dungeon, and let's say I don't do it the way I want it to be, because the way I want it to be, I don't think it's very popular. I don't think people want a 300 floor POTD, so let's just say I do it the way I think people would like. So I probably would do it close to EO, right? But I would 100% not have a potsherd system and potion system. I think it's a no-gain system. Like, I think no one benefits from that system, bro. Neither the casual, neither the like veteran. No one likes the system. Okay, well, pot shirt, I don't know. Pot shirt, it's like maybe pot shirt. I'm being a bit arrogant there. Maybe I'm being a ore, you know, because pot shirts is nice for people that don't want to do the content, but they still want the rewards from it. But then, like, then I ask these people, why can't I go in ultimate, do one phase, and get a totem? You know, like, it doesn't feel very fair to me. Like, it would sure make a lot more sense if you had to clear to get the rewards. The same way I have to clear an ultimate to get my weapon, you know? Bro, we're complaining again, man. I told you guys, when I get a Regen, it's autopilot mode, bro. We just go on autopilot. Also, this is the last one. I thought I had 2 more forces to do. To be frank, ultimate isn't it for everyone. They were trying to make DU for everyone. Oh boy. You said the one thing. You fell into my trap. Okay, but then if ultimate isn't for everyone, why is the entire balance patch based around one ultimate phase? Answer me, Yoshi-P. Answer me, Yoshi-P, now. You fell into my trap. You don't even know what I asked? I was saying, because the ultimate patch that, the patch they just did for balance for the jobs, like, you know, whenever they explain the changes, basically all of the changes were for, like, the ultimates. Like, cleave fight specifically, and Beto balancing for, like, downtime. So, like, I was asking, then if ultimate isn't for everyone, then why are they balancing the jobs for, like, ultimate? And then I asked Yoshi-P to answer me. Damn you, Yoshi-P. We have to knight this, by the way. I don't think there's any way I would drop below 50%, so it should not be that dangerous. We picked up our raising palms are really good. I guess only one Serenity would be nice if I had one more, but... As long as I do this every time... I mean, that's the only part of the fight where there's damage at all, so... Heal me. And one day I remember to dot. My very powerful dot that takes like 45 seconds to do its damage for it to be worth it, but... Getting sucked in... I forgot to dot again. For the next time, this one for sure. Don't forget, dot, use a dot. I'm using it. Okay, I did it. See you in 60 seconds. Let me bloodbath. Okay. It wasn't that bad. Like, I really underestimate the defense melee gives you, dude. It makes it a lot safer to do the bosses without seal. On a caster, it's not nearly as safe, I feel like. I'm getting pushed. We are destroying that boss, man. Getting pushed. Dude, that reminds me, you guys remember that targeting like challenge run I did? Which actually died on this boss because I couldn't tell where I was. We have to try this again one day. But probably not next week, because next week is gonna be the class run because y'all too generous, but that's something I should really try to do again. It was pretty interesting. It's crazy that the hardest challenge run I did in EO is the run where I just total an in-game setting on. It's harder than everything I came up with, bro. I just have to total an in-game setting. Getting pushed. That's the last cycle too. Pretty easy, boss. And you know, you might think my palms are bad with 1 storm 100, but this isn't really the way it works. Like, if I have enough raising for all the floors and I have sonorities, I am zero worried. We're missing one. We're missing one clone though, but we're about to enter the 80, so I'm not really stressed. But we're missing one unit or one knight. That's it. That means my third clone. That means whatever is in my third slot, I can just keep spamming it. But we probably shouldn't go to like one clone to be safe. Like, well, I mean, I can use this Doja, but I probably should never use unit or knight once I have like 2 of them. All right, let me run a 3-minute ad while, and then I'll go in when the ad's over. 1 sec. I'll catch up with chat too. I wasn't reading during the boss. Dude, this song is fucking good. 19. I haven't played 19. What a banger. Oh yeah, sorry, chat. Y'all chatters, what did you say? But sure, ultimate. Oh yeah, we were talking about the ultimate. Because ultimate content is the limit test for how strong or weak a class is. There are more people that do high-end ultimate and savage than do high-end DD. Oh yeah, but is there more people that level up than people that do ultimate? So then why are they not putting effort into the leveling up experience? Like, I don't think it's such a... I don't think it's really a thing where it's more people and interact with ultimate so that it's where they put the effort. I think the reason why they put so much effort into ultimate, maybe this is like a doom take a bit, but I think the reason they put so much effort in ultimate and like making them, balancing them, is because it's like it brings them a lot of money whenever ultimate is out with Twitch viewership and all that. I think it's more the publicity around it. Because like honestly, there's way more people leveling up than people doing ultimates. So like technically maybe it'd be better if they just balance the leveling up. Because right, I don't know if you guys have leveled up recently. I've been leveling up my Japanese character. It's not great, dude. Like, it's not great. Like, MSQ overlevels the shit out of you, so then you have to like switch to a different job. But then if you're new, you're not gonna do that. Then you don't get HP from like the quest between two expansions, so this feels like a waste of time almost for your HP. Your like levels up gave you almost like nothing. Very nerfed toolkits early on. Then you get like this weird... You get this weird hole where you stop having job quests that give you anything, and then they just stop happening, period. And then once you get to like the last 20 levels, maybe even 30 levels, then you just get nothing, right? From your, like, you're not even excited to level up. You get nothing from them. I think leveling up experience should be where they put all the effort in balancing at the moment or something, but like, it's not even super deep dungeon related. Well, I guess because it's funny, right? I play WoW Classic. I played a lot of WoW Classic like a few months ago. In WoW Classic, every 2 levels, you know you get new skills. You're like excited, man. You're like, oh, I can't wait to go to the trainer and get new skills. You don't really get that feeling in 14. At least anymore. I remember when I started playing 14, you had the roll actions, right? So it was like, oh yeah, if I level my bar 15, I get Raging Strike. Oh yeah, Raging Strike would be like really sick on my Black Mage. I don't remember if it was level 15, but I know Raging Strike would be used on Black Mage. Square fortresses to are on the PvP draw range? No, wait, I love PvP. No, wait, I love PvP. Don't say that. I can't agree with you. I love PvP. I love PvP. I love Frontline. I think PvP is really sick at the moment too. I think the toolkits are really fun. I don't care if they're unbalanced, honestly. I don't know if you did PvP recently though, Nato. They didn't like, it's not like the same as it is in WoW, but they kind of fixed the server tick stuff. The snapshots at least. Now for most of the spells in PvP, the damage happens when the spell like it visibly hit the target. It's not it's actually very jarring. If you do PvP and then you do PvE, I assure you you're gonna get like, you just fuck up your snapshots in PvE. Like for example, like your line AoEs move with you until they cast. On Machinist, your Wildfire, like it snapshots when you explode it. But they want to make it competitive? Yeah, I mean, Crystalline Conflict, I think it's fun. But I don't love Crystalline Conflict. I mean, if you're talking just Crystalline Conflict, I think it's fun, but I'm more of a frontline dude. I like the chaos in Frontline. It reminds me of playing Altered Valley in WoW, but I think it's even better in Altered Valley. I think it's even more fun in Altered Valley because you got 3 fucking teams, man. 72 people just duking it out. 3 teams of probably 20 idiots in each team. They did do like a Crystalline Conflict tournament or something, right? I mean, I did a lot of I did a lot. I didn't do like a million games, but I did some Crystalline Conflict. It was pretty fun. I did 100, probably 200, below 200 matches in casual, and first season I got max rank on 3 different characters, and then I played a lot on my main character, like beyond the max rank, right? I think Crystalline Conflict is fun. I mean, honestly, if you ask me, would I rather do a raid or do Crystalline Conflict? I would rather Crystalline Conflict personally, but I would much rather Frontline or the dungeon than these 2 things. So it's not like I don't know what the balance is like in CC. I have a feeling Monk is extremely overpowered in CC, but I don't do enough of it to know. But I don't know, like, seeing what the Monks do in Frontline, I can imagine that Monk is very, very strong in CC, man. I don't know. Just hit 1 tap squishies. So, all right. Anyway, let's keep going. That was a long break. We got 2 raisins, sprayed with bombs. Yep, looking pretty good. Just have to make sure we take good fights. This is no regen, no steal, by the way, both. We didn't even steal the bosses, so there's no asterisk. Did not even steal the bosses today. Alright, red alert soundtrack, carry me. Kato is pretty bad. Is it like Bloodbath bad? Maybe. Let's like do a vibe check. I could get in range. Oh my god, come on. Right. I think I'll keep my stun. I don't have my strength buff. Okay, this was doable pretty easily. As long as I have burst, not that bad. It should be a bad fight to survive, but it's just annoying, so... I have a lot of frontline games, by the way. I have Oh, I can't even show you. I have like 2,500 at this point. Oh, fuck me. Dodo. 1, 2. Nice. Okay. I wasn't sure if I got the timing, but I did. Okay. Okay, that's an amazing Dodo, bro. He's gonna save me a fox and also speed me up. And I have to use a reason. I need a reason to use him anyway, so. And I was kind of like not gonna be able to fight that mimic, I think. Even with Bloodbath. I had to kite him back, but then I had to walk, so. Amazing time to Dodo. Thank you, Dodo. Love you. Love you, babe. I've been doing frontline after my streams this week. I probably won't do it today because it's been a long stream, a long run, but I've been doing frontline after my stream. I've been abusing Machinist. It has been very funny. One-shotting people with Bravery LB. Big fan. No, it could have been a Yune. Two shadows are cores. I think I just fight the core thing that always. Yes. Okay. This is one of the monsters. It's probably one of the hardest monsters to fight. Like damage wise. It's not that bad in this floor, like, you know, without any debuff. Like there's like a gloom or something. I don't know if I can really fight this guy. Oh wow, I'm out already. That was fast. Is the Machinist combo just Bravery and LB? You want to try it out? Yes. Well, yes. It depends on your BH, basically. Like there's a few, like, let's call them thresholds, but there's two important ones, three important ones, I would say. BH0, you one-shot White Mage Astro with Chainsaw, the Chainsaw Bravery combo, which is just Analysis, Chainsaw, Bravery, Analysis, Chainsaw, LB. That one-shots both of them. Then at BH2, you one-shot every squishy with the same combo. Excluding Red Mage, Dancer, and Sage. And then the last one to remember is BH5. Once you reach BH5, you one-shot White Mage Astro with just Bravery LB and nothing else. That's the three thresholds I would remember. Don't really have to care about the other ones. So basically, the way it plays on the frontline Machinist is you just want to try and get your BH1 as quickly as possible, because that's when you start to unlock the power to one-shot most people. Most patterns, I would say, like most DPS jobs. Then if you're having a bad time and you're stuck at BH0, then you just try and find an Astro or a White Mage and one-shot him. And then once you're BH5, well, you still do what you were doing before, but now you can also one-shot White Mages in Astro before they even get into the fight, right? Which is incredibly powerful. Onion bro, okay. Okay. If I find 170, I'm like 95% sure I'm clearing this. But I'd like to find 170. It's probably not good for the viewer engagement to tell you that I think I'm gonna clear. But just pretend there's suspense, okay? I don't know, I'm very confident when I get to these R4s in Neo. They feel so much easier than POTD and MLI endgame. You may agree if you've seen my Black Mage run from yesterday. It's a different kind of vibe, right? It sure is a different kind of vibe. You know, I may skip the gold chest. As soon as I have like enough to clear, I may actually skip all the gold chests. Because there's gonna be a point where Mimics are significantly worse than like getting random good things. I think this set I still check Mimics, but next set it's likely that I'm gonna rush without checking chests. No problem. Abuse it because I personally think it will get nerfed. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna get nerfed, but who knows? Yes, if I get a Mimic at all, it's just a bad fight. But if it's a Glue Mimic, I don't even think I can fight it without a Pomander that's like... I don't even think I can do it without a Witch Chain or Liturgy or Storm or Dread. And even if I use a Witch Chain, I think I need like Strength. And if it's an Imp, I can do it. The way it is. It's a bad time. Do I really care about this? True, yeah, I guess there's a bronze I might check. He's gonna bloodbath this guy anyway. Strength are really healthy, that is great. Strength, it's not like a steal, but it basically saves me having to do bloodbath for a lot of monsters. Because I don't survive, I don't like out-sustain them, but I kill them before I get to the point where I would have to. Probably like this Cato, for example. If I don't have a strength, I think I would need bloodbath, but with a strength, it's not that bad. Worth as fuck. Pretty good. Alright, let's go. The double auto trap was goated. That was so fucking funny. I put it on my YouTube. It probably is gonna have a... probably gonna be a great short, man. It's the first thing I did after the run is I clipped it, I put it on YouTube. Okay, let's affluence. I have 3 clones. And, okay, this is where it's tricky. If I had Yune, it's fine, but without Yune, I don't trust on your Knight keep me alive on this floor. I don't 100% trust on your Knight there. I think with Doga I can make it work. Okay, I hope. Let's not say I think, but I hope. This guy, this is by far the worst I'm gonna fight, so... Nice pose, bro. What is this? He's falling, man. Okay, it's fine because it delays his catapult. And now I have bloodbath for this one, too. Look at him. Bro, he's the main character. Look at him. Yeah, they re-added Secure. Like, you know Secure, the one they removed? They re-added it and reworked it. It's kind of mid. It's still kind of mid, but it's better than the old one for sure. But I still think it's the worst map. I mean, give it a try. It's kind of the same as before, but there's more nodes and there's more mids. Doga, okay. You know, I still have never gotten petrified by one of these guys. Yeah, still yet to happen. Maybe one day. Ah, bad petri timing this time. I think this might be a bit tight. Okay, it should be fine. It was gonna be tight if I miss my shit though. Okay. But I was thinking about, I was like, I should wait for the Petri, and I didn't wait. This is very bad. I hope Petri's up. It's not. Okay, I should be able to kill it, but I have to Purity, unfortunately. You just delay. Okay. I have to Bloodbath. At least I can kill it. It's fine. I could have saved the pox if I had been a little more patient. I have to tank this because I can't really look at the thing. Okay. Demon Eye. We have two parts. Parts is very bad because I can't heal out of combat. Treasure room. Well, I mean, let's see if I get another mimic. Well, first I have to kill this guy. Can I kill you without doing my pots yet? I think the next thing he does is Cone, right? Let's make sure he doesn't sneak an auto attack on me. Okay. Let's stun him. Okay, only one attack. I don't know if it's a mimic. I can't kill it without dying. Ah, fuck, man. I have to hope it's not a mimic. Or, like, I have to time the Petri better. Yeah, with the Petri, this is actually gonna work. It should be up now. One more tick. Okay, strength. What we got in this room? Let's do this guy. Maybe we'll check that gold after. This should be fine. I wish he had jumped me before, but oh well. Yeah, I don't want to block that if possible. I should be fine. Okay. No, I'm not gonna check the gold. If it's a mimic, it's too inconvenient. Let's do an F once. Alter is kind of like, I mean, it was okay before for time saving, but right now I feel like Alter is almost more bad than good. Maybe I do it if I'm already on the flush or something. Or Gloom. I have Doga. Serenity, really good. Really good. I'm pretty sure we're gonna clear with these pickups. I would, if I could steal, I would. This would be a full where I steal. Without steal, I don't know what my options are. That's a lot, of course. I think it's ah, dude. I'll try. I think I may need to Dogra during the fight, but I'll try. This is definitely a bloodbath though. There's no blind, so it's not like I'm gonna miss and like get screwed, right? It definitely looks possible. I get another full heal soon. But with bloodbath, these guys are not too bad. And strength. Okay, it actually wasn't so bad, but we need bloodbath for this guy. Gorma, also hard hitting. I think Kato, I can manage it. I think I can manage it. Be like do a little bit of kiting there and there like that just to avoid some damage. Can't believe it didn't proc. You should do the gaze next. Nice. Okay, it wasn't so bad, but I needed to be a bit finicky with the kiting. Very nice that we have 3 strength. That means I can strength again. Okay, bloodbath for the Gobu I think is necessary, but maybe I can try and do it without. See what it's like. Let's wait for 2 more ticks. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, man. 13,000. He does cast... Nah, I need Bloodbath. This absolutely is not happening well, Bloodbath, because I cannot stun this guy. So we light a course. Alright. Okay, course. So these guys I don't need Bloodbath. This guy I need Bloodbath. Dude, this run would have been insanely hard on a caster. Like, it's really... If I was still no regen on something like Black Mage, I don't know how the fuck I would do this. I've got a sight for the key. The other way. Alright, let's go there already. That could be a clone. Let's see if this is a... It is. I wish I could use that Unite instead of my Doga, but... Oh well. I wish I could use it from the chest, right? Still gonna speed up. 4th floor, we're on an okay pace. I've got Bloodbath. Would be nice if they had a front line with only 2 teams instead of 3. Rival Win is kind of like that. I mean, it's not front line, it's not like the front line map, but it's kind of like that. It's like a 2-player, basically 24-24. Now, you definitely see the issue with that real quick doing Rival Win. It's that the first team that wins the first fight is super likely to win. Actually, when I checked my own number, my own Rival Win stats, it turned out that 75% of the time, the team that won the first fight won the game. So personally, I found it a little bit demoralizing in Rival Win because it's like... I knew from the moment my team lost the first fight that I was very likely to lose. At least in front line, you never, like... You don't really have this issue because there's always a third team that's just kind of like, is fucking up everything. We haven't been having a good time with the debuffs, huh? Now I think about it. Okay. 3 altars. It just sucks if I have to fight mimics. Like maybe I use one if I have like a Doga in the bank or something, but... Okay, I have a Yune. That means I have 1 free floor, unless it's no dummy, which it is. So maybe it's not so free after all. I can't Serenity unless I have a free one. I don't think it's a good idea, so we have to fight this. Man, blind sucks. At least it's not gloom. It just sucks a bit. Very bad if this is a mimic. I probably would have to witch chain if it's a mimic. So I guess the question is, would I kill it in time? I don't think I would kill it in time. Maybe we dread if this is a mimic. Three. I would have like some things to kill if I dread. Yeah, okay. I know I'm doing the dread if I have a mimic. Serenity. Very good. Very good. Okay. He's there. Don't really have a reason to explore. I think we just kill everything there and leave. Yeah, this guy is not nearly as bad without loot. Danger alert. I don't really need bloodbath for any of those. Let me just do it for uptime. You tried out the frontline map and you had no idea what was going on. The new secure, it looks very complicated, but it's like the old one. It's basically like the old one. But you want to make sure you cap. You just want to make sure you go mid using the teleporter. There's teleporters like, you know, there's like 2 nodes on the corners, and between them there's a teleporter that says like inactive, and then whenever the mid is 30 seconds from happening, it activates. And then you just want to be like, because the plan is you're fighting at the node, and then when it's time to go mid, you just use the teleporters, right? So you don't have to like actually go there. You don't have to waste time going there. And the mids happen more often, and they have mechanics. They have things like stacking these spots, or they have towers, or they have like stacked markers, and if you do the mechanics, you get more points. That's pretty much how it works. This actually be very easy. Yeah. Nice double auto. Cool, bro. You know the double auto mechanic that happens sometimes in the dungeon? When you pull a monster, when you like face pull a monster, it sometimes attacks you twice. Apparently this was also a problem in Criterion, what is it called? Like Criterion Savage. But the monsters, it's so hard when you pull them that tanks would have to like pop defensive when you pull the monsters, because if they did the double auto, it would just kind of like fuck you over. So this ain't a deep dungeon only issue. I'm definitely gonna pick up that pot shirt. It's a pot shirt, trust me. Nope, it's not. Alright, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 floors. Time is good, don't really have to worry about it. Only thing that really matters is saving as many serenities as I can, and try and save my witching liturgy too. I'd say if we get with these bombs until the last set, we can probably skip every gold and just open silvers. Oh. In fact, I'm already kind of tempted to skip the chest already. I think it's a bit too early. I think we can still like risk a mimic there and there, because I could get nice things like witchings. Like if I get a witching and then there's no debuffs, it's kind of one less mimic I have to worry about. Keep in mind, I'm over focusing on mimics, but they are like a loose condition, so like if I get pots, and I have nothing to deal with Fox, I'm useless for 10 minutes, basically, unless I have a unit with me. Onion Knight is workable with the Fox, but it's tricky because I have to wait to be below 50% to get healed. I would love to find more letter Ds though. That would make the end game a lot easier. Ring. Patrol. I'll kill when it gets there. Right, there's a chance that I have enough things to kill. With just those. Oop, bad stun. I don't need Bloodbath for the patrol, but I need my health. Okay, we're definitely gonna have enough kills. now that I see what's coming there. I think I can make it before like the second one sees me. Yeah, okay. Good. Oh, it's a line AoE. That's how I pulled. I thought this was a circle. I thought it wasn't an AoE. Then I realized it's a circle, but no, it's a line AoE, bro. Okay. Wow, it took me that long to realize that show is a line AoE. That's crazy. Took me a pretty long time to realize. Yeah, I don't have strength. I'll just refresh when I'm out of this board, I think. Wow, maybe I won't have enough. Kinda hurt, huh? That's 7 kill. I think yes, Cream. Okay. Could use the altars. That doesn't really help me though. I mean, if I'm gonna use them, rather use them on the next set early on, so I maybe can get rid of some bolt patrols. Wow, another no debuff floor. They were so bad and now they're so good. Do we strength? Maybe we delay it. I mean, this floor is no debuff, so maybe we just chill there. I don't think fighting these monsters without strength is that bad. Because most of these are casters. Wrong button. How's everyone doing? Pretty well. There was a moment where we were getting spammed with bad debuffs and my serenities dipped to 2. And then I was kind of like using other things to not use serenities. But, well, it was better before I got this mimic. Guess I'm really just trying then. I have to kill it before the pucks. That's too late. Hey, dude, I'm sure he's gonna do it. As soon as the witching ends, I think he's gonna punch me. That did not feel like I did it in time. Unless I kill it. I feel like I'm gonna get punched when he pops out of this, dude. And I'm missing like one GCD kill it before. Oh, okay, never mind. That was... I thought for sure I was gonna get punched. Anyway. Yeah, the runs went pretty well. Went pretty well. I'm pretty sure we're gonna clear. Unless there's some major mistake, but... In fact, if I can get to the next floor without using too much, I can probably skip every goal on the next set. And then if I can skip every goal, I don't have to deal with possible mix like that. And then I don't have to like have the lose condition of a pucks. Because I can only really... I could really only get... Right now, I could get 4 mimics if I were to like blow up the mimics. 5 if you count the Yune as like one skip of a mimic, right? Because I could Yune the debuff for 1 floor. I mean, but like 2 of those are floor wide, so I realistically have 3 anti-mimic things right now. So I could eat 3 mimics. Five if I'm really like desperate. Right, this guy maybe need bloodbath. That's not that much. It's only 10,000. Letter D, great. Alter. Oh, dude, it feels so wrong to not use an altar, but I don't think it's worth it, dude. On the next set, I would, I think, but not right now. I will probably Onion Knight this boss, even if I have like 2 Onion Knights to use. Because I would rather have a... Well... Wait, what did I... Yeah, I would rather have Yune on the floor. That's what I meant. I would much rather have Yune on the floor and then Onion Knight on the boss. Because Onion Knight on the floor is less reliable to keep me alive. But then Yune is more reliable. So we're working on Onion Knight the boss, even if we have enough time to do it without. Unless I get a Lamia. If I get a Lamia, I can maybe do the boss with nothing. Would that really be worth my last storm, though? Maybe not. You know, no, I thought about it. Now that I think about it, we haven't seen a no regen, like, in forever, man. I would definitely Fortune Storm if I had a no regen floor. Okay, well, I would rather... Can I Onion Knight this? I need Onion Knight. I should Unite this. I should Unite this. Unless I can fight. Maybe I can fight it, dude. You know what? Maybe I can. I didn't flight this, though. Let me briefly explore, actually. What? You saw me? Okay, I can definitely bloodbath this dude. Well, definitely, maybe. I think I can. Yeah, okay, this bloodbath's fine. I don't know 100% what I'm doing. It would sure make a lot of sense to Yune, but I kind of want to see if I can check silvers before I commit to it. I am not sure if I can kill anything without bloodbath. I could let her... No, I can't. It's no item. Okay, let's still explore. It's letting my bloodbath roll down. I definitely would have time to like fight everything 1v1, but... Okay, I will Yune if this is like too bad. He casts a lot, so it's hard to tell. Okay, I'm actually gonna kite him a bit. It should be fine. Yeah, okay, we got it. Within 2 autos though, but I didn't use second wind. What's my plan if I mimic? Die? My plan is to die. It would be very bad if I mimic. Maybe I should not open any rolls. Which I already checked 2 of them, but maybe I shouldn't open any more of them. Because I feel like there's a chance I just do this floor with nothing. I just want to see if there's a silver. Yeah, there... no, okay, there's not. There's one more patrol. Right. Flawless plan, yes. The plan without flaws. Because we got lucky before I said it. Range, nice. That one kicked my ass a lot less than the previous one. But the previous one was weird, because the previous one attacked me 3 times before the first mechanic. This one I think only attacked me once. Alright, for as long as I can keep the bloodbath, I am happy. Oh yeah, so I can't use this because not in line of sight, but then if they do something, I'm in line of sight? How is that fair? It ain't fair. Losing strength soon. I can definitely do an Ahriman with bloodbath. I'm running out of options very fast. Alright, I mean, no strength. That's as bad as it's gonna get. Let's see how long I can last without bloodbath. I don't think very long, but... I don't know. I can stun this guy. Maybe I can last. Maybe I can do it. He should do one more there. And then the line. 3 maybe? 3. I should be able to do it. I'm gonna keep my cooldowns. Alright, good. We did it with nothing. Very good. I'm amazed that I can do a no item gloom with no regen, no steel, bro. maybe this job is pretty good. I don't even know if I could do this on Picto, honestly. This floor. Like the old Picto. If I waited for every single thing to be up, every monster, sure. Too far away. What, one more floor? That sounded like bad stuff. not that bad. HP down sucks a bit, but it's not that bad. And I said we were going to use a Onion Knight on the boss, so we don't really care about time. I think we just try and fight without strength. I have too many buttons ready, man. Alright. All my shit was up at the same time. What about potsherds? 14, not a lot. But that's, you know, that's still better than 0. Probably gonna finish the run with like 20 or so. I had to guess. Maybe more like 18. Definitely are gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine on the boss with just Onion Knight. I know for a fact because I did it on a caster without steel too. You know, it suddenly makes a lot more sense that this is a 10 Yalm shield. Now that I know it's a line AoE. Is there any situation where I would certainty to pick up what's in this chest? No. So it's not even worth to check. Well, I just might as well check it to complain if it's on a night or something, but it's a Doga. Who cares? You are outclassed. I could have a Mimic. Oh, well, that's convenient. But I don't want to get rid of my... Honestly, I still don't really want to pick up the Doga. I'd rather keep Yune. That's the first 10 Mai fight. Damage doesn't look too bad. Yeah, 5,000, bro. That is no damage. What the fuck? There's some monsters like that they just don't do damage. They like forgot to give them damage on their autos. Yeah, I stole all the damage. Yeah, the Even I one sure doesn't like damage. It sure doesn't like damage compared to its EO brother. I'm surprised I can do these without Bloodbath. Yeah, I don't even think I need Bloodbath, but I want to. Maybe I'll Bloodbath the raid. I'll Bloodbath just for uptime, I guess. Just so I can pull the raid after. I'm gonna get to the boss with 2 tries. Like, technically, I could die to it if I really feel like dying. I could die and repeat the fight. I don't really want to do that, but technically, I could do it. Okay, Knight. We're not bad on this set. Just spam with bad debuffs, but we managed to get through. With the power of pickups. And now we Knight because I'd rather keep Unite, right? But we keep Knight for 99, of course. Okay, this is not that bad. Sorry, but I just have to make sure that I'm ready for the tank buster when he does it. Line, circle, triangle. Ooh. I didn't realize I didn't have the energy to dash back there. I'm scared this is gonna kill me. Let me just see a HP check. Ooh, okay, I'm glad I did that. Okay, I have to I have to make sure I'm not below 60% for this, or this will kill me. Good boss song. Obviously, we can't fail any mechanic. Okay, I have to keep my HP in mind, and if it's too low, I must like bloodbath to not die. Triangle. Lines, circle. Kind of a shit layout, honestly. Onion should heal me. Correct. This one is potion plus tank buster, and we should survive. Oh my god, way closer than I was expecting. Jesus Christ. Okay, we have to feint every cycle too. That hurts. Oh, you know why this hurts? This is magical damage, isn't it? I bet Samurai has low magical defense. That's it, right? That's why this hurts so much. This didn't hurt nearly as much, bro. On other jobs. I bet that's what it is. That does hurt. Luckily, we only have to do this, I think, one more time. Yeah, one more time, I think. Circle, okay, finally a good layout. Lines. Yeah, I'll bloodbath because it's my last cycle anyway. Oh my god, bro. That freaking hurts. Alright. I almost died twice to that. Jesus, I really underestimated the damage of this thing. This makes me wonder if 99 is gonna be like really bad. I wonder if not, because 99, whenever he does that sword shit, right? Like the fire ice thing, that's probably a magic attack, right? I wonder if it's gonna be really bad. Maybe I should keep a Yune for the boss. And then if I were to die, at least I could revive a Yune and like go again. Because I bet this is a low magical defense job. Like this is probably why this is chunking me so bad. I mean, it's the same number, so technically, no, I'm wrong. I mean, I did this on Pito last time, right? I mean, it has much higher magical defense, but has less HP. That felt like this did more damage to my HP bar though than on... No, I don't know actually. I don't know. It hits harder than I thought. Which unit this would have been easy. I'm trying to think of the last boss though. Because Pito could shield... Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't feel that bad on Pito. It's just Pito could shield every time. It's just Pito could shield every time. Okay, we got Praetor bombs. I did say I was gonna skip like gold chests. I have a purity. Technically I don't have to until I get like, you know, until I have 0 purity. But once I hit 0 purity, I might skip gold chests. Depends what I have when I get to that point. Wow, no patrol. That's fucked up. Is that the rare good first floor? Never seen that before. I think there's legit no patrol. Okay, none of these should kick my ass, even without Bloodbath. Oh, well, I say this one was orangey wide. Average? Yeah, average. Nothing too crazy. Pretty average run. Yep, there's no patrol. That's weird. This shrine's very nice. I still can't believe that this song doesn't get copyrighted on YouTube, man. It's a risky song to have on my YouTube playlist for sure. But hey, it doesn't trigger a copyright. Because it's a Nintendo song. Pokemon song. I mean, we're just chilling. If I don't get a mage on this floor, I might just alter. I might just alter until I get fucked and I have to remove it. Because then alter, if it saves me time, then maybe I get to the boss with a lot of time. Then if I get to the boss with a lot of time, then I can do Onion Knight. And then I don't have to worry about not killing it, because then I still have a unit, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Which means I should really try and keep that Yune and not use her. I don't want a Bloodbath because if I get a Mimic, I need Bloodbath to fight it. Especially if it's a Nymph and a Witching. Gold? Yeah. Fortune, eh. Whatever. Oh shit, Remelius team? Well, that guy's gonna pull. Pretty hard, pretty hard hitting monster. Might need Bloodbath. I don't know, he casts a lot, but he doesn't really, like, you can't really avoid the damage because you can't kite him. Hey, Thorson, thank you very much for the resub. 23 Mon, only one more. In one more bond, your key opens, bro. You're free. You can leave the floor. You timed out so long ago? Nah. You still got time. You still got time. It's long time out in Twitch chat. I really had to kill 10 proximity monsters to make it to the key, by the way. Pretty cool. At least it's not open yet. I'll bloodbath the next one just so I don't have to like wait for my cooldowns. And then this is gonna be a mimic. I'm not gonna complain, but you've been warned. I'll check this chest after I've cleaned this room, because I really need bloodbath. Fix a mimic. We'll play good. Only good plays now. No more bad plays. We're over that. Try ran in instead. Waste of time. HP waste. I did need all of these monsters, by the way. Cool. This is a 9 kill. This is a 9 kill. I guess technically I only needed to kill 9 because I don't have to kill like this one. But still, that's a lot of kills in the way of the key. Okay, Bloodbath is up soon. It was 9 kill. Strike, very nice. Okay, that's floor. Yes, I'm gonna alter. I mean, even if I have mimics, it's not as likely I have to fight them because the floors are really big. So. Oh yeah, if I open a mimic, I might dread on this set too. We'll see. Like if I get it really early on the floor, I might just dread and then do the floor with the dread. Ah, but then I should maybe keep it on the boss. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I still think I would dread the mimic. Okay, one ball patrol. Guardian is nice. Doesn't look like a bad floor at all. Plus no debuffs. I might have to fight a patrol though. Let's make sure I burst this down fast. Okay, it's not coming there. Yet, Gamba time. Gamba time. It's a 5 room. I like seeing 5 rooms, man. In clear runs. Oh shit, we have to kill her. Oh dude, that's a big fucking dude. Dude, do you think I can rush to the boss so fast that I can keep the regen? That would be fucking amazing if I could. Okay, wait. Do I storm now and then I just kind of try and rush to the boss, or do I not storm and hope I get her again? I think I storm now. I think it's worth a shot. I could try a landmine on her. Like, if there's a landmine, I can make it over the Doga. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna help for like the floors too. I mean, even if I don't make it to the boss, you're right. It's great for the floors. But God, I would solve all my issues with the boss, man. Rare instead of someone being high for Dread. See? See, it's what I said, man. Without the regen potion, it's better design. Now suddenly the Dread Beasts are worth it when you're not regen rolling, right? Even the defense 1 would make me hesitate to like even the defense 1, I would consider storming it in this situation. This guy is doing a lot more damage than I thought, by the way. What the hell? I did lose strength, to be fair. Oh, I don't have my energy. Genki. Okay. Okay, if there's a landmine, we may attempt something, but it's probably not gonna be a landmine. That doesn't look like a landmine, at least. Okay, we storm this, and then we try and make it to the end as quickly as possible. Technically, I could use her Petri, but I'm not 100% confident if she's gonna Petri before she kills me. So I'm not even gonna try it. Ah, bro. But I need to check this first. If it's a mimic, let's be patient. I'm not under pressure right now. I'm on pressure. I'm on time pressure when she dies, but not until then. Okay, we're gonna alternate floor. I would rather kill the monsters in that other room than the one in that room. So she does Petri. Okay, so she does Petri. I wasn't sure. At least annoying monster. This is a really hard-hitting monster too. Okay. Persian treasure room. That'd be cracked. Dude, that regen is so nice. It's gonna be rough though to like... Is that a drop? That was an intuition, I think. Right? Yeah. It's gonna be rough to make it to the boss with 30... Like, basically I have to make it to the boss with 20... within 24 minutes or so. 25. That's rough. I'm not too like confident we can make it, but it's still very nice that at least the flows are gonna be easy. Guardians, that helps. 4. But yeah, I mean, with the regen, I can probably fight anything in Gloom. Mimic, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna Witch Chain this anyway, so... I hope I kill it in time. I'm not sure with the Gloom, honestly. Wait. What? Why did it not Witch Chain the Kurgan? Are they immune in Neo? Or something? I don't know if I kill this in time, man. But I kind of need this to fight it anyway, so... I think I kill it in time. It's slow, though, but... It's very close. It's like on the GCD, bro. Whew. Okay. Okay, I still have 1 purity. I can't die. I must not die. Lorraine is Dread. If I had a Lorraine, I will Dread. I'm okay with that because I would double dip the key. Okay, so let's just try. Doga, sure. Oh, dude, I should have Doga the Mimic. I completely forgot. Okay, I think that was a mistake. I should have Doga the Mimic, in my opinion. It would have been better than a Witching. Anyway, we gotta hurry up. I still have one altar, yes. That's my last altar. I'm gonna get the triple Regen. I'm down. I think he's gonna pitch 3 when he explodes. Not quite. Oh, hello. My God, I wasn't paying attention at all. I'm out. Perfect. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 floors left. I have 1 dread. I can double it on the end. Means I have to fight 4 floors, one of which is flighted. I'm almost at the point where I can Serenity everything too. Soon. I don't really have to dread the boss with this, so HP down. The HP down cannot convince me to dread because HP down is a bad time, bro, with this challenge. It was gonna be a Dogra though, without it. Dogra, no, it doesn't. If he like petrifies something else that you're not fighting, it doesn't like put in combat. No. Okay, I'm out. I'm still gonna kill everything that I can. I'm gonna check chest. If there's a mimic, I may Dogra the mimic. Right. Every time, bro. Every time. Oh, nice. I would much rather you naturally. Ah, is that true with the Regen actually? Maybe that's not true with the Regen. Maybe I would have ever kept the Dogra because it's on the floor that I would really like an Astral Unity, not on the boss. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, I don't even want to check that because I don't want to live knowing it might have been an Onion Knight. Okay, we flied 5, 6, 7, 8. This is my last floor where I cannot Serenity. Well, I mean I could, but it's the last floor that if I don't Serenity, I can Serenity everything else. So if I can do this, then we can go really fast for the last 3. And it doesn't look like I have to Serenity this. So okay, no, we only care what it is. Such a nice no regen, man. But like, to be fair, none of these monsters would be that difficult. We've seen the worst monsters like damage-wise. And they were like on previous sets. Like, Gozu would suck a bit, but like, I don't think it'd be that bad. Because he does hurt, he has like 10 buster, but he also casts a lot. Okay, run out after the charge. Ooh, not a great dash. Are you gonna cone right away? No. I double missed. I missed both with that raise. How that's fucking cool, man. Nice. Don't you love it? No regen pulled on me up. Wait. I mean, it's kind of cheating, but also it cost me a storm. Like, it's fine. It's like... It's not as plentiful as a steal. I accept it. Yeah, Danganronpa. Oh, because it's written in Japanese. Yeah, it's Danganronpa. It's one of the investigation teams. DR2, I think? It's a late game DR2 investigation, I believe. Oh, I don't remember, but it sounds DR2 to me. You know what's funny? It's still not worth it to dot the monsters, I think. They still die before it would even be worth it to dot them. So, cool. Good skill. Because I believe it's 40-something seconds for the dot to pay off. Unless that changed in... Maybe that changed in Dawn Trail, to be fair. I haven't checked. But it used to be 40-something seconds. Run. Ooh, nice. 4 kill. Well, nice. I mean, that's about what you would expect, I guess. I'm gonna skip that chest. Because I can get rid of the debuff starting from the next floor, so... right? 6, 7, 8. Yep. And I can let RG 2 of the floors, too. Alright, unless we get, like, a raw ace, we certainty. Oh, the first no regen. The only no regen, and I can actually remove it. Very cool. Deal. Okay, I mean, I'll unite because I'm sitting on 3. There should be a lot of patrol on that floor. Gotta hurry up, kill as much as I can. I don't think I can make it to the boss with my full regen, but I think I'll make it with some. Like, I think I'll make it with 3 or 4 minutes of regen. It's not bad, because it's gonna let me kind of get a feel of how much damage these things do, and then I'll have a better idea of how much I need to, like, sustain myself. So it's still gonna be very helpful. Come here. Honestly, there's way less patrols than there are usually. Unless they're all in the back, which they could, but it doesn't look so bad right now. Alright, we gotta keep that strength for the boss. I mean, we don't need it for the boss, but I might as well keep it for it. Try to make the bloodbath stronger. I think we just clean up this room. We leave when we can. Yeah, I mean, I could get Mimic, right? I have a Purity. And then even if I were to get Mimic right now, my unique heals me on this war, so it's fine. This challenge looks fun, honestly. It's pretty fun. I mean, I do think it's way more fun to clear EO this way. Also, the upside is you get potions. Because you use none, so you get potion. I will say, though, if I was doing this challenge for myself, just like to grind potions or for fun, I think I would probably allow myself to potion on the bosses. Because otherwise, you kind of pray and you get the Unays. Like, it's not so bad in the end game, but the early game, right? Like, I'm thinking of floor 30. Like, floor 30, it's just RNG if you're gonna be able to do it or not. Like, you need Uni or Knight, basically. Or you steal, right? I guess you could just steal. But then even some jobs could not do it with just steal, so... Holy shit, bro. I got so scared. I thought this guy was winning a cone, but then I was confused. How the hell did he sneak up on me? Actually got chair in real life. Anyway, go to jump chair. Okay, turns out they were 10 patrols. They were just all on the other side. But there they are. My, I almost killed it before it even does its first thing, man. Its first cone. I mean, in fact, I did. Cool. We have letters on the next 2 floors, by the way, so there's nothing that could possibly kill me unless I massively screw up. Only the boss makes me worry a bit. But even if we make it without the no regen, I have enough time to do it again with Yune. And Yune should not... I shouldn't die if I have a Yune up. I really shouldn't die if that happens. Alright, 9 kill. 7, 8, 2 liturgies. These floors should take about 6 minutes. So it does look like I'll have 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes of regen. Unless I get a lucky pickup or something. Courageans. I mean, if I get Courageans, maybe we will actually be fine. Okay, where's the key? It's there. Okay. And I gotta keep this right. I kind of want to open this before I lose my strength. I should have probably done that. But if it's a mimic, if I want to kill within the witch chain, I need to strength. I need to have strength. Oh, it's Serenity. Ah, wait. Why? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let me just kill the mimics first. Then there's 2 monsters there. I should probably try and kill. Oh, there's a trade room. Dude, we missed it by 1 room. Damn it. I should probably safety this floor. Yep, okay. Shrine, great. Altar. Probably gonna use. I think I kill until I'm out and then I use it. Just to make sure I have a purity. I can grab that. Witching, nice. Right. Okay, with 2 more monsters, I think if I kill 8 there, it's pretty safe to go back after that. I get these bronze. That's gonna be rough. Probably gonna be out before I can reach them. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I think we have full regen on the bus. So we actually did manage to carry it. Unless we get some, like, treasure room on the next floor or something. I mean, unless the damage is so bad that I die without steel, even with Une, well, that would be very surprising. I'd be very surprised if that's the case. So we can alter too, because we have a purity in the bank. Pretty average run, honestly. Like I wish I would say this was lucky. I don't think this was a lucky run. Very average run. We only ever saw 2 dreads too, I think. Oh, I was... Imagine if this was the Regen Lamia at the very end. Guardians. I actually got Guardians every... No, I did get Mimics once. Yeah, I did get Mimics one time, but I dreaded them. Still very nice though. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me. 3. Can you be stunned? No, right? Yeah. Alright. So, surprisingly easy in game, honestly. But it's kind of it always is. Like, even in a regular tier. I mean, this is kind of regular tier with less stuff. End game usually easy. The hardest bit, it's always 6180, and that was the case once again. Once again. Wow, it opened with 5, dude. I mean, sure, I'll leave. I'll leave if you insist. 5 heal, man. Good, the speedrun seed. Oh boy. You could be bugged, right? Maybe patient. Okay, no, you were not. I probably have killed this guy. Yep, 9 minutes of Lamia, so plenty. I have to see when the Kakma moves though. Okay, good movement. I thought maybe I could squeeze past him. I mean, if I had to wait, it would have taken 10 years anyway, so... Patrol is playing nice. It opens so fast, I just can't leave easily, man. Oh. Ah, no potsherd. Oh, there's another potion, another chest though. Oop. Nice. Alright, 20 potsherd, that's pretty good. Considering I skipped a lot of rooms. Okay. Let's see. Gotta respect the damage. I gotta like get a feel of how much damage he does. So we're gonna open with Knight. If I were to die because the damage is too high, then we unite, and I'm gonna keep his strength. Knight. I think the Regen is gonna carry pretty hard on this fight though. Okay, so how much damage does it do? I have no defenses of any kind. That's not that bad. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I don't think he can one-tap me even if I'm like 51%. So... Alright, sorry for the anti-climatic ending. Revelation, but... I'm pretty sure we're winning. Okay, I need to be on fire side. Order to turn off the music, by the way. Oh, well. Yeah, okay. That's like 55%, I think. But I did not mitigate it. It was unmitigated. Out. Alright, 5 starts. This is a part of the fight where I have to be careful with my HP. No, not like right now, but whenever he finishes this cycle with like the switch, it's the part where I could get blown up. This does damage to me. Okay, Onion, will you heal me? Okay, I need to switch to ice. Switch to ice. I definitely need to heal there. In. Wow, the damage is really delayed on that. Okay, do I keep that in mind? It's really delayed, the damage on this. I have to bloodbath. I need to be on ice side. I don't think this fight would be that bad with all the Lamia, honestly, though. I think the last fight was actually harder than this one. Because he doesn't do nearly as much damage with like one attack, which is what really kills you if you have Onion Knight. Okay, I am, I don't know what. Wait, oh no, wait, I was confused. Okay, don't switch. In. I got so confused, dude. Okay, delay it, because it takes a while. Do it now. Okay, we got the easy one this time. Could restrain, I'll just play it safe and not redo it, but... Oh, right, you got a drifted sub earlier also. You don't have to use the script anymore. You're free. Ah, dude, what a bad HP we left at. I have to potion this. I need to be on fire side. I think this one hits harder than the one he does like when he switches the elements. By the way, I don't think I've dot him a single time. So there it goes. Here's one. Okay, I'm fire. I need to not switch. We get the easy one again. Don't switch. Ow. HP is good. Alright, easy one again. We only have to do one more cycle, I believe. I forgot to turn off the music. That's definitely not the song this boss has usually. Now you can stare at people, yes. But you know what the real treasure is? Is the fact that you can now use the landmine, the Lorraine, and the Fox icon in other chats. I need to bloodbath this. I did not keep my thing. Let's be on fire. Okay, it's up there, right? One more cycle. I got all my healing, so this cycle should be easy. But then my trap icons, they are follower emotes. So you only need to follow to use them. But if you want to use them in other chats, you have to be a sub. Okay, I am fire. I need to not switch. Don't switch. My L's a bit sus. Let me do second wind. In. And we got it. Can you clear EO? This is where we're gonna like make the video, you know, like like these Dark Souls challenge ones where it's like, can you clear Dark Souls with only daggers? Except this time it's, can you clear EO without steals and regions? The answer is yes. I gain 20 potsherds. So I gain 400 potions. Jealous? You jealous? 1 min Lamia left, yep. Did anyone time the... I guess but you would, the way you would do this sprint, this jog now, is you would probably have sprinted when the boss died, and then you'd have jog at this point. But I'm curious, like if I just start running at 90, I'm curious how much time it takes. But technically, no, it doesn't matter. You can only use one sprint. But let me see. I'm curious. I assume it's gonna be like a minute. Okay, I just spawned in. Bam, sprint. GG. It's a win. If a robot jug available back then when you time out by 1 second, bro. Don't tell that. Don't say that in this chat. I know you see the cutscene included, and I know what you mean by that. You mean like just the fade to black screen. But I like to imagine that you just never turned off the cutscene and you watch it every attempt. Because there is an actual cutscene, right? It's like, yeah, it's about 1 minute from the moment you zone into this place. Yeah, 1 minute. Except if you have dashes. Alright, we cleared. Pretty fun run, pretty interesting. I mean, we got 20 potions out of it. Took 7 hours. Jesus, for a while. Samurai is pretty good. Currently, you don't need regens or steals to clear this place. You also don't need bombs if you're playing Picto. What's next for Yo, man? What are we doing next? No arm? No arm? Clear without arms or something? Can I clear with my feet? I don't know. I never tried it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.